What's up, stream? What's up? How are we doing today, everyone? Oh shit. Right, that's solid volume. Yeah, what's up, Nom to King? Santa, Hope, Random, Candy. And Darby as well. I think I got everyone out. Yeah, I did hear about the second in the amateur brackets. Yeah, I hope you had a good time on the 500 weekly. Oops. Today has been a lot of errands to take care of, which is why we're starting later today. So I'm pretty tired. I think I've been out for like 4 hours or so already. Nah, I did not hope. And I think that topic unfortunately often gets very toxic. So maybe for the best not to discuss it too much. Let's see how it goes today. Didn't do too much runs yesterday, but we had a close to best pace ever into SL. I think it was like 0.7 off best pace ever. Oops. Oops. Come on, dude. Was it your, was it like the biggest weekly you guys have ever had, or? I mean, with 500, I guess, so many years, I guess it's probably some bigger in the past. But like, reaching a new 100 is a pretty cool milestone. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I saw a post or like an announcement that it was basically an announcement for an announcement. So tomorrow it's gonna be some update what happens with a monthly over here. I think they're gonna announce like a date for the 4 remaining months of the year. Oops. Yo, Ryan, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate that, buddy. How was the stream, and welcome, raiders. Yeah, I can see you were live with Mario. So yeah, hope that went well, Ryan. Not sure if you played something else before that, but... That was nice. Did you mainly play Fox, or was it some Peach time too? Oh, the Sheik. I see. Yeah, I thought you were mainly on Fox and Peach these days. My bad. Yeah, I mean, I think 99% more, 99.99% pretty much do. Well, if you didn't earlier, then you did it now at least. So, thanks for the good luck. Oops. Wake up, wake up. I mean, if you mean this level I'm playing now, this is TTM. If you mean like skill level, my personal best in this category is just shy of top 10. But yeah, I'd say we've had like pacers pretty deep on pace for like top 6. So hopefully something like that soon enough. I mean, you need an account first, and it just says submit pretty much at the top of the leaderboard. I don't think I have a tab open for it now, but at least for SM64, like, if you go into like SM64, like any of the categories, and yeah, pretty much at the top of the list, it's a button to click where it says submit. I imagine it's the same for other games. But I also imagine you refer to SM64 since you did your first 16-star run the other day. It's not working? Wait, what happened when you tried to do it? Did you click on the submit button? Yeah, I've never had the issue of it not working. Yeah. If I go to the page now, yeah. It's just like, it's green and it says submit run. You click on submit run, you need to have an account and be logged in, I imagine. And then when you click on submit run, it just asks you a lot of questions and you fill in your info. Yeah, if you don't have a VOD, that's gonna be not working. But it works as a Twitch highlight. It doesn't have to be a YouTube VOD. Some PBs I've submitted have just been Twitch highlights. Yeah, because I mean, if it was no VOD, people could just like claim that they got a certain time, and the leaderboard would just be a total mess. Hey, what's up, dog? Hope you're doing great. No, if you do a Twitch highlight, just make sure that the clip starts like seconds before the run starts, and then it ends at some point after you have grabbed the final star and the timer stops. Yeah, like a full VOD would be bad. Because that could be like hours potentially of gameplay that has nothing to do with the PB. I mean, it's a very realistic time to get candy. Yeah, I mean, I can be your referee and verify it. Also, Nomta King, I'll say this beforehand, before you submit a run. When you fill in the time, do not fill in milliseconds. Just fill in the minutes, like hour, minutes, and seconds. I think you did 16, so hours you can ignore too. So just fill in minutes and seconds. At least when I tried to do milliseconds in the past for 70, they just denied the run entirely and I had to resubmit. I never tried that in 16, but yeah, I would say just fill in minutes and seconds. Yeah, I would say that it's overall very rare click, but there are some areas that's true for casual playthrough. Actually, there's more places than I realized at first. I'm so used to the speedrun. But yeah, it's true. It is some backtracking due to the special caps. Initially, I was thinking of wing cap in BOB. But yeah. Theoretically, I guess that's the only one you need to re-enter. But depending on like how you play on a casual playthrough, you may need to go back into JRB with a metal cap. And you may need to go into SL again with the vanish cap. Although I think that's pretty unlikely. But go back to JRB with the metal cap. Maybe even go back into Triple D with the metal cap. Or vanish cap for that one. Nah, I mean, it will be at least some scenarios click. Like BOB for the wing cap, like in a casual playthrough, you're 100% gonna need to go back there. But some of the other ones are technically avoidable, depending on the order. JRB is in like in lobby, right? So the likelihood you do HMC and unlock that first before testing to go into JRB is practically zero on a casual playthrough, I imagine. But theoretically it is possible on a casual playthrough. But yeah. So I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oops. Oh. I was very close to not working. I see, I see. But you got second place, right? So you didn't get free entry for next one? Yeah, over here for the monthlies, they don't charge a venue fee per se, but during colder parts of the year, they have a small fee to like hang up your jacket and stuff. So like in the summer and shit. Dude. No, I'm not interested in answering whoever that is. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the sound. But yeah, as I was saying, like, yeah, if it's a colder time period and you need to like hang up your jacket and stuff, then they charge like $2. But like during the summer, for example, like obviously you're not arriving with a jacket, so you're gonna be good. Yeah, I don't even know if this was a scam call necessarily, but I don't know who it was. So, if it's important, they can just leave a message or something. Nah, it will be some runs today. I always include practice in the title, if it's just practice, for future reference. So if it only says like 70 star or 16 star or something like that, then it is fair to expect runs. Because I know 99% of people would rather watch runs over practice. So I tend to include practice in the title if I have no time or no plans for runs. But yeah, today we're gonna do runs after warm-up. I think I posted about it in Discord a long time ago when you asked, Nom the King. Maybe it was someone else, because I do know in the Discord, this was a long time ago now, I sent a picture with a brand name and everything. But yeah, maybe it was someone else then. I could try to look it up. I still have it. But I don't remember what the brand name was. Yeah, I mean, I think I just like sent the picture and then I probably didn't include the word like leather jacket or something. But maybe if there is a search bar to see only my messages, maybe if you scroll far back enough, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think this was like 2-3 years ago or something. If I were to guess. But yeah, I can try to remember to look it up. I should memorize it, because I do actually get asked that quite a lot. Yeah, that company should have sponsored me forever ago. I've given them so much free advertisement. Yeah, what's up, 90? Yeah, I started a lot later today. I had a bunch of errands, so I was out for like 4 hours or something like that. So I'm honestly very tired already. So I'm having a second coffee. Hopefully that can wake me up. Ah, really, 90? Yeah, for me, I would say like 90% of the time I have 1 cup of coffee. And then 10% of the time I have 2 cups. I mean, it could happen it's 0 or 3, but both of them are so rare that combined they probably make up less than 1%. Yeah, I mean, I always make it in the morning too. But I wouldn't say addicted. I mean, it was a couple years ago now, but I think I've been drinking coffee like since 2016 or so, maybe. And it was at some point, I think it was my Genesis trip in 2023. I didn't have coffee for like a week and a half, and that was more than fine. So, I mean, if I didn't get addicted for the first 7 years, I think it's pretty fair to say that I'm not addicted now. If anything, I probably drink less now than I did back then. Because then it was a lot more common I had 2 coffees in a day. That was probably close to the average. Now it's like, yeah, much closer to 1. Yo, thank you, Luigi. I don't think I've ever tested decaf. Huh?
Go.
Yeah, what's up, Parbats? What's up, James? Some of it. I did get decently far earlier this year, also, but I haven't completed it. Yo, thank you, Turtle. Yeah, I'll probably try to get back to it one day also, but it was, yeah, very hard to make it work stream-wise, so I haven't really gotten back to it, but maybe one day. I do think it's a cool game, though. Absolutely. I imagine it's a game you like a lot. Oh so. Thank you, Hulk. Appreciate it. Dude, that one is so strange. Like, how is he getting stuck to the wall on that? It's like you're walking out. Am I really too close to the platform? Is that it? Doesn't look like it. I hate that one. Getting some wall there too. Yeah, what's up, old man? How are we doing today? Ah, nice, nice. Hope you have a good sesh. Overall, I'm doing okay. A little bit tired today. Was out a lot earlier, doing a bunch of different errands. Not the most amount of sleep either, but not too bad. But yeah, overall doing fine. Hopefully, can still get some good runs and a good stream today. I see, I see. Yeah, it's probably something similar for me. It's not the worst, but could be better. Yeah, I actually got woken up because the landlord came over with a thing unannounced. I mean, he was here the other day, fixing some stuff. And he's randomly like dropped off another thing. I thought it was gonna be like more announced and heads up, since that's what we said. That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, I had to like go out and do a bunch of errands anyway, so not the worst day for something like that to happen, since had to get going. Yo, good morning, James. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you, old man. And thank you for all the good lucks. Does it work fine now, Turtle? Yeah, it seems like we're doing 3 PM EST on Friday. I think Turtle, yeah, I was gonna say, I think Turtle may be on it since he typed in the command and wanted to check. Yeah, I think it got decided post the stream yesterday, and I didn't think about updating it at the time. Yo, what's up, Betty? Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing great. Oops. Work's been a nightmare. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it eases up soon enough. I think it was 3 PM, Turtle. Unless he updated it again. Oh, yeah, he did type 3:50 now. He said 3 PM to us. Yeah, I guess he pushed it a little bit further. Yeah, so I guess it's good. I was told 3 PM, but in the area of the Discord, yeah, where you can see, it says 3:15. It's just like he has had like a personal section with the runners before each race that only the runners themselves can see. So me, Benova, and then C's too, and there he said 3 PM. But yeah, I see the schedule that is more public said 3:15, so 3:15 it is. That was the first time I learned about it. Dude, the TO literally texted directly to me saying 3 PM. I see, Eddie. Yeah, what about my race, Turtle? What is Ron's PB in 70 anyway? That was up Corin. Low 49. Yeah, that'll probably be a tough one to win then. But you never know in Dustin 1. You never know in Dustin 1. But that is a pretty sizable PB gap. Oh yeah, dude, that sounds terrible, Eddie. Wait, what do you work with? But yeah, 6 AM to 6 PM as a standard sounds fucking awful. What the hell? Yeah, a new one being, oops, 7 AM to 3:30 PM sounds way better. Yeah, 6 AM to 6 PM sounds like fucking hell. Yeah, I saw Turtle. I accepted a 25% pay cut to move away from those labor times. I mean, I don't think that's strange. I mean, with 6 AM to 6 PM, then I imagine like at least a little bit commute, at least. It's not really much life at that point. It's basically work, and that's it. Yeah, then if you include like the time getting ready to get to work as well, like outside of the commute, like it's basically no time. I don't know. I mean, I imagine it's extremely similar. I just kinda like the spacing most of the time, but depending on the spider, I don't always go for it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think the spacing towards the next box is just very nice, doing it that way. But yeah, again, like, sometimes due to the spider, like, sometimes I don't do it. I see, Eddie, I see. I mean, that's still, like, brutal. That's still brutal. Yeah, I hope your new place is gonna treat you well. Yeah, I guess you need to figure out what you want to do with all the extra time now, Eddie. When life is not gonna be only about work. Oops. Yeah, it's gonna feel like you have all the time in the world. Yeah, what's up, Jason? Yo, thank you, Amnesty. That'll be crazy, Golden. But maybe you're just memeing since those numbers. But yeah, let's hope for some good ones. I think 2 of the past 3 streams, we've either had best pace ever or just shy of best pace ever upstairs. Yesterday we had around those 0.7 off best pace ever going into this star, and then I messed up this star so fucking bad. And then the stream, 1 or 2 streams before, 2 streams before, we did have a best pace ever into TTM. Oops. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't say I have any idea, MSD, but maybe. Yeah, welcome to the Twitch side, Eddie. Yeah, YouTube streams can be kind of weird like that. It feels like streaming on YouTube in comparison to Twitch had its own fair share of issues. Who knows? Maybe YouTube actually focus on streaming too one day. They wouldn't have to like give it more focus or attention compared to VODs, but I am kind of surprised they haven't given it more attention than they have at least. Yeah, what's up, Simon? Maybe, but I feel like there are like some relatively small changes they could do to have a big impact. Or at least I imagine it's pretty small. Like, I said like one thing I think they could do that's very smart, instead of like only having people stream like on, you know, people's recommended and stuff, like what if they like on the left side, so like when you go on YouTube, right, and you have like your people you follow on YouTube and whatnot on the left side, what if they just had a tab for streams, and if you clicked on that tab, it basically looked like Twitch's homepage, you know? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Like, I can't imagine that's gonna be hard at all, right? I can't imagine that's gonna be some major investment either. Yeah, when you copy YouTube, I'll make sure to give you my bank info. You'll get it for a cheap price. Yeah, they can afford it, Eddie. They could afford it. 10 million bucks, they won't notice the difference. They won't notice the difference. Yo, Richie McFly, thank you so much for 11 months with Prime.
I love my brother.
I do love my brother indeed. Yeah, that's very true, Eddie. They can wipe their ass with that. They wouldn't even notice that either. Yo, thank you, Towers. Appreciate that. Oops. Yeah, only 20 days left, chat, on that 16-star goal. And exclamation point plans for what will happen post the 46, which hopefully is getting closer. Yeah, pretty much Eddie. Messed up, but pretty true still. Oops. What happened with the whole, like, the game leaked and someone got access to it, MSD? Yo, thank you, Yoshi. Wait, chasing? Oh shit. Things about to get real. Maybe one day, Eddie. I haven't really planned out exactly. Like, once I get a 46, I think like the only thing in terms of like strats I've said I will learn for sure is moving bars. But yeah, I think a lot will be optimization on movement. It probably will be some more strats here and there, but I really haven't decided. I would say it depends on a lot of factors. I mean, one of them would be like, let's say I get a 4659 or a 4649. That obviously impacts how much I should learn and improve. It also depends on whether the 16-star goal gets reached or not. If the 16-star goal is reached, then I probably would have some more time to actually learn things, rather than if it's 70 immediately. Or by immediately would still be like a long break from runs, but in total it probably would be like less hours that I could do. So yeah, we'll see. When the time comes, you guys will know. But yeah, exclamation point plans for anyone that may be curious. It's been many close calls for the bounty. I don't know if any super close call have been... Actually, I mean, I guess it depends where we draw the line, but Trey had like a big world record pace in 0 star, I think yesterday. But maybe some people would say the category is so short, so you need to make it into bits for it to qualify. I don't know. But depending on your definition, I think having a clear world record pace, not like, oh, he had to play within 0.1 of sum of best, but like a clear world record pace. I think it was like 0.5 behind the world record, but the 0 star world record loses a lot of time on the BLJs. Yeah, it's gonna be at 3:15 p.m. on Friday. Kind of late, but it's the time that worked out. Sure. Damn it, damn it. It's not too bad. I'm just messing up right now, but it really isn't too bad. It looks harder than it is, probably.
Let's go.
Yeah, I never thought about it too much in Misty. Damn it. Yeah.
Tego.
Yeah, I don't know why that would be Luigi, but maybe someone in chat would know the issue. Ah, come on. I'm not sure if this is gonna work now. Nah, I should still be fine. No. I think... Huh. Yeah, like when it's that tight... I think like exactly when you long jump has a decent impact. Yeah, I should try to get the long jump early in those scenarios. So I land in the lava sooner. Yeah, what's up, Box? How are we doing today? Oh my god. What the hell was that angle? Oh wait, again? Okay, that's actually concerning. I don't think up until now, I'm not sure if I've ever had that angle that bad, and now twice in a row. That's concerning. That's fine. Gonna need to make sure to not like turn enough. You could fall down and just jump up to the pole instead, but the Goombas could screw you over. Nah, I think it was just me messing up. I mean, prior to UCF, probably like every 2 to 3 months on average. My very first controller I had for a long time, like my first tournament controller. I remember I got it as a Christmas present from my parents in December 2004. And I used it all the way until like late-ish 2009. So a little bit less than 5 years. But after that controller, when I got a new controller, I very quickly started feeling that something is very different with this controller. Back then, it was actually no common knowledge whatsoever. The GameCube controllers were different depending on which controller you had, essentially. And I remember a Swedish Smasher, very smart guy. he basically said it was just in my head, you know. But I was like, I play this game way too much. I can tell this controller is very different than the one I had before. And he was gonna prove me wrong, so he opened up my controller and he opened up his controller just to realize that they are actually not quite the same. And I think that's kind of like what sparked a lot of, like, you know, topic and debate. The GameCube controllers essentially had different, like, generations. And I was like, yeah, I could tell. Like, I didn't need to open a controller. I played this game way too much. I can tell something is different with this type of controller compared to the one I had before. But I had never, myself at least, yeah, I can't say I'd ever heard at that point in time. Like, yes, like one controller having like more loose stick because like, oh, you have like played with this one for 2,000 hours. But like the fact that they were actually not built exactly the same, I don't really think many people, period, knew about it at the time. I mean, from a technical standpoint, exactly, I can't say I remember Shady. It's been too many years. But all of them are not built the same, and various tech gets impacted due to some of those things too. So I mean, certain type of controllers much more likely to get like solid shield drops or good shield drops than others, or dashbacks, and so on. Like how the control stick feels, also a bit different due to it. Nah. Yeah, I mean, some of it I imagine was. I mean, this is like about 16 years ago. So, my memory on the exact details for that. But at least some of it was apparent when you open it up. But I can't really say I remember specifically what, because it's been basically half my life since then. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, this was like in August 2010. So yeah, I was 17 at the time. Now I'm 33. I would say to some degree hook, but I mean, there's a lot of things people want to do post that point, but at the very least, it evened out the differences a lot. I will double check, but I think it's about a week. It says that it is 7 days, 1 hour, and 31 minutes. So yeah, let's try to get the final 11 installs, chat. mean, don't feel forced to bother Candy. I mean, that level 50 is gonna be massive already. Yeah. The thing is also, like, I will most likely try to end the campaign a bit earlier than those 7 days too. Because, yeah, I think after you get to 50 and maybe Bloody gets to 50, we probably will be, like, if not at 40 out of 40, then close to it. So when I've done the gameplay section, I may just try to close it, assuming some sponsor is on the page. Right now there is nothing, but if there's another sponsor, I probably would just rather, like, you know, start another one. Actually, let's do a couple more. Oh, let's go, Candy. Alright. Swamps, swamps, swamps. I think that probably depends a lot what country you are from, since a lot of potato chips are very different depending on where you're from. I mean, certain brands only exist in like some countries and not others. But I would say yeah, I'm probably biased, but I do think both potato chips and candy are very nice over here. Like, I do think in some other areas, when it comes to stuff you can eat, maybe not as much, but I do think Sweden has a strong position there. Thank you, Candy. Yeah, there's a specific potato chips that's like mainly onion flavored, I guess you would say officially, that I think is very good over here. But that brand doesn't exist outside of here. I think maybe like in like Norway or some of the other Nordic countries too. But yeah, I don't think it's like the most popular one over here. There are other ones that would probably sell more if I were to guess. But yeah, I can show my favorite. Again, I wouldn't say this would be the number one popular in Sweden. Like the brand overall, it's like two main ones. Two main brands, and the overall brand is one of those two. Wait, why is it such a massive link?
I'm tired.
Yeah, that would be my favorite one, personally. So yeah, Swedes at the very least will recognize it. But again, I think that same company or brand have probably, like, if I were to guess, two flavors that sell more, at least one, which would be sour cream and onion, since that's such a common one. I'll be a bit funny and misty. I've actually brought like various types of like snacks and candy to the States and given out to people. Snack, I'm not sure, but one of my favorites candies, at least back in the day. I don't know if they taste the same any longer. You can get access to them here, but it's very rare in comparison. Like, I do like Sour Patch Kids. At least, like, let's say 5 to 8 years ago. I don't know if they taste the same any longer. But I know they used to be very nice, in my opinion. But for snack, I don't really know. They're exactly the same. Yeah, because like this probably wouldn't impact the taste or anything, but I could have sworn, but maybe this is like between Europe and the US then, because like I'm not like vegetarian or vegan or anything like that, but I know that they used to be vegan friendly. And 2 of my siblings are vegan, and I could have sworn I heard at some point they were not any longer, which would impact or like imply that some type of change have happened, but don't quote me on that. It also could be some like difference between the US and Europe for those. Yeah, I think it's terrible, Shady. I personally don't understand the hype. But I mean, if people like it, go for it. But I think it's terrible, personally. You know how people love to talk about, how people love to say that nostalgia is like so massive in people's decisions? In this case, I could see it, you know. People went there, got some like fun little toy as a kid, and it's impacting their you know, taste for it or memory for it as an adult. But yeah, again, if people like it, go for it. I think McDonald's is terrible, and I personally don't really understand the hype. And even less these days, when fast food is not even like cheap any longer either. It honestly never was that cheap over here, those type of places. Yeah, Chick-fil-A, I think, for being fast food is good. Yeah, it tastes good. I mean, obviously to like a quality place, I mean, sure, it can get a lot better, but for being fast food, yeah. That's the thing though, like some of these places like McDonald's, Burger King, like I don't think they qualify for being okay, even for fast food. And the bar is like automatically lower. Because obviously you can't like expect like a 10 out of 10 quality meal going to a fast food place. So the bar is automatically lower. But I think some of those places, McDonald's, Burger King, yada yada, like in my opinion they managed to not only like crawl under the bar, but like dig a massive hole, jump in, and then stay there. Let's go, Steezy. Let's go. You're allowed to think what you want, Nesty. You're allowed to think what you want. I was just stating my opinion. I mean, I probably have things I enjoy that most people would say is bad. I mean, it's probably something, but yeah. Yeah, dude, I've always said, Steezy, that honestly should be like, not to sound like American here, but you honestly should be able to sue them, because they are fucking not the king of burgers. Like, honestly, that should be legal. If you're that bad and that far off, honestly, like, yeah, that should be legal. That should be legal. Yeah, if they were called burger frauds, I honestly would have, you know, respect them more. I would respect them more. Yeah, for sure, Steezy. It's more so with Salt as well, that there is a setup for it, but it's by nature. Maybe that's not the right word, but it is like an inconsistent setup. Wait, is that actually true, Darby? I have been to Australia, but I can't say I remember ever seeing a Burger King or Hungry Jack's, if that's what it's called. But maybe it's called that. I mean, I'm never looking for these type of places. Coffee in Australia is so good. I've had some coffee. It's been pretty nice. I do remember, like, I don't remember how the topic came to be, but I do remember one of the Australian smashers I was hanging out with, and the topic of coffee came up. I think there's more people around too. And he basically said Starbucks had to shut down because Australians thought the coffee was so bad that they couldn't basically like make it, because Australians are very hardcore with their coffee. I mean, that's my impression too, Steezy. I don't know if I've ever had a coffee from Starbucks, but yeah, that's my impression. That it's kind of like candy drinks. Don't get me wrong, like, I have a sweet tooth. I love candy. But that doesn't mean I want my coffee to be candy. Australia, the strongest coffee region. I feel like the Nordic countries probably qualify. It's so dark here during the winter that probably boosts the coffee consumption quite a bit here. Because you feel more tired, you know? Yeah, you feel more tired when it's like dark all the time. Sure, you could argue in the summer that that's not the case. But it's already like probably such a habit. Doesn't Finland consume the most coffee of all? I think I think all the Nordic countries are in the like top 7, top 8. Not really, Mr. J. I think I had like maybe shield drop notches at some point before UCF. I can't say I remember. Most of the time I like bought 20-ish controllers and just tried to like find, like win the lottery essentially, with one controller that could shield drop good on both sides. Which was very hard, because all, like in the lottery you never win, right? But I think I may have had shield drop notches at some point.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Yeah, I don't think I had any other... Like, the things, I don't even remember if I did have that. But maybe. I did do the trigger trick, but... yeah. Yeah, dude, if I knew, like, I should have been smarter. Like, I had so many, like, JP Whites back in the day. I mean, I never realized UCF and stuff would become a thing. But I wish I had, like, that massive, like, amount of JP Whites. They are so hard, basically impossible to get a hold of these days. Especially if you want the new one. I wish I kept those, like, 100+ controllers I bought. Because so many of them, like, it's not only that, like, sometimes, like, the way the control stick feels also impacted how I felt. But I bet so many of them would still have been nice. And even if I didn't like them, like, they would be worth so much. I did sell most of them, by far. Yeah, I sold them for the same price. I sold them to other smashers. Like, back then, like, essentially no one shield dropped, so people didn't care if they could only shield drop on one side. So, yeah, I mean, sometimes I like, brought, like, a bunch of controllers, and people, you know, bought them for, like, regular, or, like, the same price. But yeah, if I would have known, I would have kept a lot of those controllers. Yeah, I mean, I think most of them were bought around 2014, so I don't think Scalper was too much of an issue for GameCube controllers. Yeah, I mean, I think it's understandable in a sense though, Shady. But I mean, honestly, I think stores should just have, like, if they have such an issue with it, they can just have that you can only buy, like, X amount of packages. Yeah, if you have buy limits, at least you're gonna reduce the issue by a lot. Oh my god.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
I mean, hypothetically, like, a lot of stores have some type of, like, member stuff.
Peach.
You could easily, like, have something like that. I guess maybe that could become an issue for kids, but I don't know. But I mean, like, let's say, like, if I go to the grocery store and they have, like, various type of discounts, and then you can only buy X amount of X, like, of Y thing for the reduced price, right? At least that's how it tends to work over here. I mean, since we were talking about coffee earlier, let's say they have, like, at the supermarket, like, yeah, you can buy, like, 3 coffees for a super reduced price, then you can't buy more. And you have to, like, essentially verify that you are a member or whatever you want to call it. Right? I feel like something like that could be applied to things that have scalper issues. And again, like, if it's a little kid, like, yeah, if they are doing it a lot, I guess, like, yeah, let them, I suppose.
Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Dear Mario, dear Mario.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I didn't know that Vortex. Why don't scalpers want those sets? Is it just because they're too common, or like too mass-produced, or like... Ah, fuck. Yeah, what's up, fellow?
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario.
I see, I
please come to the
see.
castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Dude, stop.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario. Please come to the castle.
Okay, I would say, Stacy. Some good, some bad, but...
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's for a lot of people these days. Yeah. We all go through up and downs. Yeah, I mean, I haven't, like, done anything to the route myself, fellow. But yeah, it's been so much time comparison work and, like, essentially try to route everything together and see what's fastest. And the route I'm doing right now is currently the fastest known route. I don't do every single strat on every single star that's technically available. I do a lot of the good strats or best strats. But yeah, I do use the best route, and I use most of the strats, but not all of them. And this overall route I've been used since, I believe it's 2016 or 17. And to this day, no one have found a faster route.
Here we go.
Even if some type of breakthrough happens, doesn't necessarily mean a new route will happen. Because, let's say you have a star and someone finds like a 3-second time save, which is very, very big for this game. If that story is already done in the route, then it likely doesn't impact the overall route at all, just like a strat for a specific star. Yeah, I mean, I think like when most people like refer to a route in this game, it would be like going from like World A to World B to World C.
Here we go!
It's actually one of the bigger route differences between more experienced players and beginners fellow. And even like way past beginners. But basically doing island hop means we don't need to go back into BOB. If you don't do island hop, then you have to go back into BOB after Dark World, aka the first Bowser stage. And flying up to the island is faster, but the castle movement is obviously a lot slower since you need to like go back. So you save about 6 seconds doing island hop. But a lot of people choose not to do island hop until like a 48, 47. Some people even like aim for 46 without island hop, because it causes more resets. But that is like one of the few route changes I have done since I started. Like island hop existed way before I started, but obviously as a beginner I didn't do island hop because that would be a terrible idea. This may be too slow now. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Yeah, I tried to go extra fast. Fuck.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake.
Nah, if you do lobby BLJ in 16, then you don't go into BOB at all. Yo, Jason, thank for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. I mean, I have like a RetroTink Pro, if that's what I mean, Monte King. That's what, yeah, I have like a RetroTink Pro, so I can like play on my monitor. No. But you probably can search for RetroTink Pro. And if you can't find it, maybe someone in chat could show a link.
Here we go!
BLJs are banned in 70 star, have always been, and I think it's fair to say always will be. It's just the rules that people decided on early on, and it would be pretty weird to change it now. Because like, I think like in before people may jump into conclusions, it's very different changing a rule set in speedrunning compared to something like, let's say, Smash. Because in speedrunning, like the leaderboard is essentially like a historical database for how people have performed in said category. And changing the rule set to allow something like that would essentially be just giving the middle finger to everyone that reached the time. It would be different in something like Smash compared to speedrunning. Yeah, usually it would have to be a different category. You would have to do like 70 star allowing DLJs, but I don't think anyone would really have an interest in like adding such a category. But hypothetically speaking, that would be more what happened.
Here we go! Go.
I can't say amnesty. I don't really know too much about Luigi's Mansion as a speed game. There is a possibility of a 45. I'm not good enough for it with my current skill, but I would say at the very least, Luigi and Suigi are both capable of a 45. That would be an insanely good run, don't get me wrong, but yes. If either of them dedicates time to the category, it's possible.
Go.
Yeah, I think Suigi's world record, which is a 46:11, I think it's some late game splits, it's about 10 to 12 seconds off community best pace ever. So, if such a run on community best pace ever were to be clutched, it's, you know, shown that it's possible. And I think the time could go lower than that too with current skill. Like, absolutely. It wouldn't be easy by any means, but... yeah. I mean, if we put it this way, like, if the best runners push for it, it's a matter of when, rather than if. And that's also the thing, like, once times gets extremely pushed. So let's say someone gets like a 45 or even well into a 45, people are gonna feel more encouraged to adding more stuff that it may not have gone for before, because now they need to find even more time save. Retro Tank Pro. No, I'm just kidding.
Here we go! Go. Here we go.
Alright, pretty shit womps, but it's okay. It was second try salt, so most of the time lost in the split was due to that. Yeah, you don't have too much wiggle room on that fellow, if you mean the tower. Almost. I didn't get the rollout. I did land on the button, but I didn't get the rollout somehow. Yeah, if it was a good Womps exit, I would continue, but not getting the rollout and grabbing the star meant text box. Yo, holy shit, Vortex. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you so much, Vortex. Thank you. 50 bucks closer to the 16-star goal as well. Thank you, Vortex. Thank you. Yeah, that command can be worth checking out. Yeah, that's the plans on for the stream, based on if we make it to the 16-star goal or not. But yeah, thank you so much, Vortex. Legend, legend. How we doing today, Vortex? Yeah, sorry about the draw in the first game too. Saw it was 2-2. No, Retro Tank Pro. Alright, fellow, take it easy. I say Vortex. What's the next game for you guys? Yeah, for my team here in the Swedish league, we are up against the fellow Gothenburg team in the next game on Sunday. They share the same stadium as we do, but we technically have a away game. So I did buy some tickets for that. It's another must-win game. It's a shame, almost the same shit every year with my team. With the exception of last year when we actually went up to the top division, every year we're fighting close to the bottom or at the bottom and just fighting for survival. It's never like an easy time. Yeah, I'll say like every remaining game of the season is gonna feel like a must-win game. It's a team here in Gothenburg called Gryte, or ÖIS for short. So non-Swedes have probably never heard about them, or at least non-Nordic people. But yeah, we're currently second to last. If you get third to last, you get to qualify to stay in the division. If you get fourth to last, you are safe from relegation. And we're currently second to last with 12 games remaining. We're 2 points, essentially 3 points away from safe ground. I'm saying essentially 3 because our goal differential is quite a bit worse. And we are 5, basically 6 points away from safe ground. And the team we're up against, they are 6 points behind us. Or ahead of us, I mean. But their goal differential is shitty as fuck too. So in that case, I would say it's essentially 6 points behind instead of 7. So if we do beat them on Sunday, which I very much hope we do, I don't think we will, but if we were to do that, at least things would look slightly less grim. Yo, thank you, Raisin. Appreciate it. I bet with a lot of practice you could do Wise. But yeah, it's the skill ceiling in this game is practically endless. But I bet with a bunch of practice you could do. Do I watch my team every week? Yeah, I do. I have a season pass, so I go to every home game. Normally it's some game every season I miss due to like some birthday or something happening. But I do have a home, like a season pass for home games. Then outside of my team there are another 3 Gothenburg teams as well. It's pretty rare, but yeah, 4 teams in the top division. So I go to those games, and I try to go to some away game. And then I have like a subscription so I can watch the away games from my computer. So most of the away games I watch alone here at home, but sometimes with my some of my siblings. And sometimes at like some sport bar, but most of the time I don't. Maybe I should though, because the only game I did watch at a sport bar this season, we actually did win that game. So maybe I need to do that for some other away game. We've only won 3 games all season, so the record of 1 out of 1 when watching at a sport bar. Maybe that's a secret method. Thank you, Rice. Thank you. I mean, I think that is like such an important part of, you know, anything. I mean, whether it's like a video game or sports or music or crazy hard studies, yeah, like the discipline is, or you know, working out, like discipline is so important in whatever. If you want to get far or improve or whatever you want to call it. But it's all obviously like easier to be disciplined if you really like it. That doesn't mean it's still easy, but easier. Sometimes I think that's a misconception. If you really like it, that means every day is gonna be free or easy to just do it. But I think most people by far still have days where it's like not always as easy. Yeah, I will say during my years traveling for Smash Dress that I couldn't go to anywhere near as much games, and as a result didn't follow them as much. I still always, like, you know, kept up in some capacity, but when I was like out of country 6 months a year and stuff, like obviously I couldn't really go to the games often at all, and didn't keep up as much, but I still kept up. But yeah, now since I, you know, never travel for tournaments and whatnot, now I have all the chances in the world to go to basically all the home games. So, me, 3 of my siblings, and my grandpa have a season pass. And then another one of my siblings and one of my nephews, they go occasionally too. Ah, didn't turn enough. Yeah. I just think like a lot of people, like at least historically in my experience wise, I feel like a lot of people miss that type of stuff. I mean, I know who Cody is, or was. But yeah, I haven't heard him mention that, but it doesn't surprise me. I mean, even if you love, like in this case, then basketball, that doesn't mean every practice, every day is gonna be like 10 out of 10. But I have met a lot of people over the years through Smash that essentially have that impression that, you know, every day it's like that, so it's just easy. And then it's like, yeah, for me it's not like that, so it was basically bad luck. Rip. It's like, wait, what? That's not really how it works. It's probably some exception, you know, but like generally speaking, like I think that's beyond rare. And honestly, I'm not even sure if that exception do exist. But if they do, it's like extremely fucking rare. Ah, damn it.
Go. Here we go. Go.
That was pretty bad RNG on the spin drift. It was so far left that I couldn't like kill it fast that time. Maybe with more perfect spacing I could, but with the way I did it there, yeah, I had to like take it slower, unfortunately. And 1 coin disappeared, but that's okay. We are still good. Ah, move.
Go. Here we go!
I see, I see. I mean, how many people competed in that click? I mean, I think it's cool that they still hosted an event for such an old game. I can't really say I follow, so I don't really know. Damn it, also Miss Mips need to skip splits. Yeah, I mean that probably helps with it, but I would say still cool. But it probably would be tougher, if we put it that way, if it was the main Street Fighter. And also, like, sometimes the gap, again, I don't know for this particular Street Fighter how it is, but also, again, sometimes the difference between the worst character and the best character is a lot bigger or a lot smaller, depending on the game.
Here we go! Go.
But yeah, I have a hard time seeing, since you do mention Ganon, obviously far from the worst character in Melee. But yeah, I have a hard time seeing someone win a Super Major with Ganon. But it's been some good results over the years. Although I imagine it's a pretty long time ago since a very good showing. But I've been very out of the loop, so maybe some results that I am not aware of.
Here we go! Go.
I don't really know what the tier list is these days, Pycone, but yeah, probably. Either that or Amsa with Yoshi. But I don't really know what the most recent tier list says.
Go.
If you want to be technical about it, you could say me with Young Link. Nah, I only use Young Link for H-Box, but still.
Here we go!
Yeah, that's obviously not the same thing. Playing for one set or two sets compared to a full run.
Here we go! Go.
I honestly don't know, Sammy, what the most recent tier list says. But I also did mention that maybe Yoshi, but I don't know.
Here we go! Tego!
It was Ice Climbers and Luigi, but Ice Climbers felt like a lot more complicated, and Luigi I was like, nah, I gave up on that idea before I even tested. I honestly should have thought about Game & Watch too, but yeah. Those were the 3 characters I was initially thinking about. Young Link, Ices, and Luigi. I wanted like a character that wasn't as common. But yeah, Ice Climbers felt more complicated to play, like especially for only one matchup. I mean, especially because it would be a character that's so hard to grab. And then yeah, Luigi, I was like immediately, oops, giving up on. I am kind of surprised I didn't think about Game & Watch. But yeah, I didn't. But Young Link, I came to that conclusion.
Tego!
Yo, thank you for that. Good luck, Lunatic.
Here we go!
All right.
Tego!
Dude, that was so close to not working. Yeah, some random person out on the street.
Tego!
Yeah, probably George.
Here we go!
Yo, Matthew, thank you for the 12 months. Hope you are doing great, my friend. That would be cool. That would be cool. I saw you have done a good job in losers, climbing your way back. Yeah, that'll be hella cool. I hope we both make it to the finals. It'll be tough, but we both could do it. Yeah, I'm up against Benova next. He has overall played very good in the tourney, including his actual PB in one of the races. Damn! Let's go, Matthew. Yo, Gemini, thank you so much for the Prime. 31 months. You have been doing Island Hop? Damn. Yeah, I would say that's doing it fearless. I respect it. Alright, I'm gonna mute the sound just because... Yeah. Maybe if it's like just as a wall kick is happening, I don't want to have the sound on. But I'm still gonna have chat open for now, for sure. It's only like a very mid-fire 6 it. Sure. I actually thought it was going to be more than that, Matthew. I mean, that's still a sizable chunk, of course. But I mean, of course, it shifts the odds, or like the risk reward a little bit. I thought it was going to be closer to 20. Not quite 20, but I probably would have guessed something like 18 or so. Yeah, with this fire 6-it, we need to beat our best upstairs ever by the tiniest of bits for a 46. We did get a 21.56 recently upstairs in an actual run, so that would have to be beaten by a tiny bit. Dude, I've been scared of texture setup too. In one of my races, I failed it twice. But Bombs also missed Canalist twice. But I did get it first try in the other two races. Yeah, but at least Bombs also messed it up twice. So we were both on a terrible early game. Yeah, it's because it's the worst store in the game. Even casually, it's like arguably the worst store in the game. I knew it. jumped too early. Too early, too early. I don't know, Sammy. This is the very first SM64 tourney I enter since I got even like semi-good at the game. Ah, that's a rare mistake. Yeah, pretty much GG's. Yeah, I mean, I entered 2 tournaments when I was like, I think I had like a 52 and 51 or something. Probably higher PB even.
해고.
I mean, both me and Matthew had a 47.06 going into the tourney. So at the time the tournament started, we had like tied lowest PB. But it's very different, like your PB and best of 1 races. It's 2 very different skill sets. There are some runners that are extremely fucking good at the game, like really good PBs, but they're not very good in races. And then you have some people that are like, you know, pretty good PBs, not exceptional, but pretty good. But they are much more consistent in best of 1 races. So I think that overall, with like when people talk about upsets in races, I think people only look at like the PB and determine as a
해고.
yeah, like I think it's a pretty strange way of looking at it. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely have people that are like above me on the leaderboard, sometimes by a sizable amount, and I feel like I would probably be the favorite going into a best of 1 race. But I'm not anywhere near as good at the game. And then there are other runners like around my skill level, and they very well could be the favorite, you know. Some of them probably would be. So basically people tunnel vision too much on PB, I think. Yeah, but the thing is also, like, I do think it helps to some degree, but I think a lot of my strengths with, like, being clutch and smash don't really apply to speedrunning. I would say since 99.99% of the time racing, we go by the PB leaderboard, I think it's fair to say that's better at the game. At least in a more traditional sense. But yeah, I do agree. You could look at it from like race perspective too. Oh, really? I never bonked there. Fucking damn it. Yeah, I think that's fair, Pycone. But like, I would say one of my bigger strengths in like Smash when it came to clutching was more essentially knowing or feeling my opponent's mental state. I feel like I was very good at like, essentially like a human read. Scam. I'm probably still gonna try to complete. I know that Chucky is gonna be there too. Go away. Yeah, I'll still try to close out the run. We can still gold TTC by a lot. We did gold it by a good amount recently, but I had to do the backup on moving reds, which lost like 1.2, 1.3, and we still golded. Yo, Dan, thank you for the 5 years.
Here we go.
I'm gonna put the sound back on.
Let go.
That was a little bit greedy. I tried to slide for a shorter time to basically complete the star faster.
Let go. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, your name kind of spoils it. Yeah, you're the man of jumps.
Let go. Here we go.
The slow-mo view, then you should become a fighting game player. Or maybe FPS.
Let go.
Or any video game that pays a shit ton. Oh my god, melee then. Don't lean into Turtle's bullshit. There is enough with one turtle in chat.
Here we go.
Oh, is that the person that like slowed down the gameplay and then like spliced it together basically? I saw like a video about that person that cheated.
Let go.
I was, okay. Yeah, I thought I recognized the name. That's a big shame. That's a big shame. Ah, damn it. That's pretty fast too. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's nothing that can really be done about it afterwards, but it always feels so bad. A lot of these people, they take away moments and opportunities from other runners. And many times they are essentially like rewarded for doing so. Not afterwards, but beforehand. And even sometimes afterwards, not enough people care. But at least beforehand, many times they get a lot of rewards, essentially. Obviously, because people don't know it at the time, but still.
Let go.
Okay.
Here we go. Let go.
Yeah, maybe. I do remember in the video, like, they did mention one, if not two alts. I can't say I remember exactly because this was a long time ago now.
Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, Sharky?
Let go.
I'm doing alright today. Bit tired, but alright overall.
Go.
No firsty on the wall kick, so the ending was a bit slower, but overall still a decent assless. But it was probably a high 16.
Go.
Rip. I think this was still gold pace despite that, since not optimized gold. But certainly not now. Damn it.
Go.
Yeah, I'm almost certain this was gold pace before that mistake on reds. I don't know how much it lost, but I feel like well over a second. Probably like 1.7, 1.8.
Go.
I don't know if it was quite that much, but I think absolutely more than 1.1 at least. That's a shame, but it's okay.
Go.
Ah, dude, that was such a bad setup. It's okay.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario,
Wait,
please come to the castle.
we go again.
I beg.
We go
Yours
again.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Also, chat, we're still, since we're back in early game, still 11 installs away on Marvel. So if anyone in chat haven't installed it on your phones, much appreciated if you do. Install it, open it up for 10 seconds or so. And for people who haven't seen, new command as of yesterday, !plants. Basically what happens post the 46 when it happens. We earlier today got a fat donut from Vortex, bringing us a bit closer. So shout out to Vortex for that. Yeah, I just hope they keep rolling in consistently, Jabes. Oops. Ah, move.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess
That one was
Toadstool.
empty.
Peach.
This one was not.
Let's go. Here we go.
Thank you, Towers. Yeah, I mean, already one okay run past Fire Sea. Obviously went very bad in TTM, but it was still... Oh, actually THI, it started with a mountain clip. But yeah, still pretty good. And 2 of the last 3 streams before today had either best pace ever upstairs or really fucking close. Yeah, yesterday was, although it was a very short stream for runs, it was 0.7 off best pace going into SL. So yeah, I've been playing pretty good. So gonna try to keep it up. Yo, Roko, thank you so much for installing Marvel. Appreciate that a lot, thank you. If you want to give the game a chance, reaching level 2 helps further. Probably takes 3 to 5 minutes of playing. But even if not, thank you so much for the install. That's very kind. Yeah, true, James. That was an unfortunate bonk. I mean, you're always in that area by that corner, but I feel like it's unlikely with bonk. But it's okay. It's okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Ooh, dude, that was so close to not reaching. Ah, fuck that blue point. That was bad by me. But still bad RNG. Yo, let's go, Candy. Which characters are in the main team? And what level are you now? Oops.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Dude, how? What's the grab box for that? Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, long time ago. I feel like it felt pretty awkward at the time, but it's been a long time now, if I'm gonna be honest.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go.
Almost level 48? That's crazy. Yo, Roko, thanks so much for reaching level 2. Appreciate that. If you do feel for playing any further, level 5 is next. But even if not, thank you so much for the level 2.
Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, McDonald's?
Here we go.
How are we doing today?
Go.
Nice.
Here we go.
Alright, come on out. Let's get another run going.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Ah, fuck. Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I've not gotten a 47, but thank you, hello. Yeah, we still have a 4706. Pre-typed. And then he got this wrong.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go.
Yo, Cliff, thank you so much for installing Marvel. Appreciate that, Cliff. If you want to give the game a chance, level 2 is the next goal. Probably takes 3-4 minutes, something like that. But even if not, thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess.
Yeah, thank you, Unicorn. And likewise. I mean, it was pre-typed, hello. You were just wrong. Unfortunately. I wish you were right. I wish you were right. Yo, what's up, bloody?
Here we go!
Not really. I think it's kind of like a big cultural difference in speedrunning compared to fighting games in that regard. I mean, there is still like some resistant or whatever you want to call it in Smash for that type of stuff, but a lot lower. In speedrunning, I don't think that type of stuff would be liked at all. You have to. They have like a yearly fee to have your content on Metafy or be a coach on Metafy. But it's not like you, to my knowledge, get charged more if you have like many guides, for example. But yeah, I do have to pay a fee yearly to have the Peach guide on Metafy. But I mean, they own the rights to it, so if I'm like, oh, I don't want to pay, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be able to take it elsewhere. It obviously doesn't make bank by any means these days, but as long as it at least brings in a little bit of revenue, I'll keep it there. But yeah, if it in the future is like it makes less than it costs, then it wouldn't be any reason to keep it.
Here we go! Here we go! Go!
Yeah, I mean, in terms of Metafy stuff, I mean, when a new Smash game comes out in the future, I could see myself maybe do something similar for whatever character I would main in said game. Even if it's only more like casually speaking. I mean, they were YouTube VODs, but I did do like an Inkling guide, for example. Oh. Strange. Ah, thank you, Bloody. Damn it. Yeah, hopefully we can get that 242 SSL soon enough. It's been quite some time since I was like really close to golding SSL, but I have had some 242 pacers in the past. Yeah, the best one I threw away on top of the pyramid. Haven't been able to replicate such an SSL up to that point since. It ate my jump.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, Summit was such a good event.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it was very different in terms of what characters were perceived good. But I feel like already back then, people were so hard on the nerf train for so many of the characters. But I mean, I think it, like, in part kind of highlights that a lot of people never really get happy. Like, now you might have people be like, oh, I wish it was more like, you know, early Ultimate with, like, those characters at the top. But when that was the case, a lot of people didn't seem to be happy.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Can that blue going stop going left? Oh my god. I'm begging you. Snowballed into such a horrendous 100 coin. Damn it, dude. I mean, that part is absolutely my fault, but getting annoyed by the bullshit. Damn it.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yo, Rocco, thanks so much for reaching level 5 in Marvel. Appreciate that. If you feel for playing any more, whether it's today or in the next few days, level 10 is next. But even if not, thank you so much for that level 5. Much appreciated.
Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, Mario is a very tough opponent.
Here we go!
Oops.
Here we go! Let's go!
Lovely, lovely. Yeah, that's an additional one, bloody. 2 days in a row and 5 days in a row.
Here we go!
Ah, maybe, James. Getting the wall, or the star through the wall, depending on the setup, very precise, or not so much, but the way I do it is very precise. And the setup is not that consistent either, so it is a very heavy reset point. I think stuff like that is so hard to compare, video. I mean, I know this is gonna sound like an excuse, but I mean, since you are the one mentioning it, I was always on bad sleep when I played Melee. I can't sleep at hotels. I can't whatsoever. It's pretty, it can be pretty annoying even like sleeping not at home in some cases. But stuff like hotel and whatnot, I can't sleep at all. I don't think, I don't think I ever had like even remotely close to decent sleep. So I was essentially always competing on low/terrible sleep, which sucks, but the truth. I mean, if it was a tournament Friday to Sunday, so you had like the night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I would say I probably on average every night woke up between once every 45 minutes to an hour every night. you are not gonna feel that great when that happens. Yeah, and it was terrible. I mean, I can wake up, like, you know, at home too, but, you know, maybe 2 times or 3 times. Yeah, I mean, if I stayed at a hotel for, you know, let's say DreamHack, yeah, same thing, James. So, I mean, the whole, like, myth that was spread that I only played when my conditions were optimal. I never would have entered a single tournament if that was the truth. I don't know how waking up every 45 minutes to an hour consistently every single night for days straight. I don't know how that could even be remotely seen as close to peak conditions. I mean, it's also like one of the many lies that Mango tried to portray, so people would like look worse at me / my accomplishments. I don't think that's true, James. I imagine HBox have lower DQ rates. Absolutely. I don't have any actual data for that, but if I were spontaneously make a guess, I think he would have the lowest. No, I'm not Error. I mean, we used to be friends, but I mean, he didn't want that to be the case. And not everyone is gonna like you. That's also okay. I don't think how we went about it was okay whatsoever. But yeah. That would be interesting, James. I mean, I could be wrong. I just, like, on top of my head would have personally guessed HBox for lowest BQ rate out of us, 5. But again, I could be wrong. Oh, dude, that was so close. I see, I see. Thank you, Jabes. Okay, not the fastest, but it's okay. Yeah, I mean, that would be the short version, Ava. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it came to, like, my retirement, and he couldn't really accept that. I mean, people like Mutaking or HBox or countless of other people were obviously not happy about it. sad or missed me or whatever you want to call it. But they all respected the decision. He never could, unfortunately. So I think he basically turned it into his mission to, you know, make people dislike me. And a lot of that was, objectively speaking, false things. Yeah, to basically try to turn them against me. And I mean, of course, with the fan base and stuff, that obviously happened in many cases. I am not gonna say I did every single thing correct over the years. I mean, I did get eventually, you know, like poked, provoked, whatever you want to call it. So I also said things in a way I shouldn't. But I think also when you have been provoked for that much, for that long, and you do see the result of said actions, I think that's still understandable to some capacity. But again, I could have done things better. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Not the best CCM, but still a low 13. Yeah, I actually do have a lot of plans for this week in Mr. Y. So on Saturday, at first, my youngest nephew, I don't remember what the word was for it. The people said communion or something like that. Basically, you go to church and you like get your names like on the book or on record, whatever you want to call it. Like, even most people over here, even if they're not religious in any type of capacity, it's still a, you know, a tradition that a lot of people still follow. So yeah, that's happening first on Saturday, early. Then after that, we are gonna head to some of Leah's relatives afterwards. Yeah, they basically have like a yearly summer party or whatever you want to call it. Like a bunch of like different games and stuff. Not like board games and video games, so more like little games. Could be like a quiz, like some ping pong, or yeah, various type of challenges, you could say. So yeah, we're doing that on Saturday afterwards. And then after that, my sister's birthday is tomorrow. So on Saturday evening, we're gonna go out, some of us siblings, grab some drinks and stuff. And then on Sunday, my football team plays, so I'm going to a game. So I'm pretty, you know, quite a lot happening this weekend. And if you do include Friday, we technically have the tournament race on Friday too. I don't know, Ava. I am 0% religious. And again, like even if people are, it's common to do that over here.
해고.
No, I said I'm 0% religious. But I mean, stuff like, yeah, that type of ceremony or whatever you want to call it, or like celebrating Christmas and whatnot, like, it's still part of like tradition over here, I guess you could say.
해고.
But yeah, I'm not religious in any capacity. What about you, Mr. Y? And thank you, Santa.
해고. Here we go.
Yeah, I didn't do that part either, Ava. But I mean, a lot of people do. Even though, like, most of people that do it seem to do it to get gifts. I mean, a bunch of people in my class did do that. I don't know what it's called in English. But so many of my classmates straight up said they only did it because they knew they were gonna get a bunch of gifts. Nah, I don't believe in some higher power like God. I don't. I mean, I'm totally cool with people having their own beliefs. But yeah, it's not something I personally believe in. True, you're making a good case. There must be an RNG god. Maybe that's why I get so bad RNG. I don't know, Zombie. I haven't really thought about it or, you know, reflected on it too much.
해고. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, then I guess I would qualify as the second one. I did know about that term, but I didn't know about the first term. I thought it was going to be a bit more similar. But yeah, like, I don't care, like, if someone, you know, believes, like, one religion or a different one, like, or something that they basically, like, invented themselves, like, I don't care. If that makes you happy, go for it.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Yeah, that's a crazy double jump.
Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go!
Thank God. It wasn't like crazy close to not working, but it was close enough. Okay.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! 해고!
Ah. Alright, not too bad. Not a good 100 coin, but not too bad either.
Here we go! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고!
I turned so little there that I was worried I wasn't gonna get the setup. But it did work. It did work. Alright, not a great wet dry world, but acceptable.
해고! Here we go! 해고!
What? Dude! That's 2 times today. What the fuck? I mean, if I do mess up this star, it's like the triple jump. Like, not clipping through twice in a row is crazy. Damn it, dude. What the fuck? Oh, guess we need to practice that a lot more again. Not sure if I made that mistake in practice. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I don't think so. I probably messed up some triple jump. This game. Always finds some new section to mess up. Whatever. No reason to be nervous, at least. We can still PB. It's not a good run any longer.
Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! 해고. Here we go. 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 해고.
Okay, that's very rare. That's okay. Gonna lose a tiny bit here, but I think we're probably ever so slightly green.
해고. Here we go.
I actually saved time. I thought we were gonna lose. I know it was about 2-second time save, but well, I'll take it. I will take it.
해고.
Nah, I didn't like that setup. Not gonna go for the punch. I didn't get the turn as much as I wanted to with the first dive, so
Here we go.
it's okay. Yeah, punch grab, about a second, maybe a little bit less, but yeah, not gonna go for it when the setup looks sketch.
Here we go. 해고.
Bad RNG. Classic. Actually haven't happened on that one in a while.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
I am so bad. GG's.
해고.
Dude, that's not even hard. I thought I minimized chat and stuff, but apparently I accidentally closed the tabs, so I guess chat will be closed for a bit longer. Dude, that's not even a hard one. It was like such a long time period where I never ever in a run messed that up, but in the past like, I don't know, 6 to 9 months, I have messed it up more. Not like all the time or super often, but too frequently. Whatever.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Such.
Dear Mario,
Well,
please come to
it
the
is what it
castle.
is.
I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh, chats are back again. Yeah, I'm about to open up a new tab for stream moments too. See what happened while we had things closed. Yeah. That was Rocco again. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. For the level 10. If you feel for playing any more in the upcoming days, level 20 is next. Or daily missions, 2 days in a row. I imagine you have done it 1 day now to reach level 10. But yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Honestly, I really feel like I don't even have to play like that good for a 46. I just need to like stop throwing runs away.
Here we go. Go.
I mean, I can even do like one pretty massive blunder and quite many like small mistakes, but 2 blunders is often gonna be too much. I mean, especially if it's like dying. But I mean, even 1 death could be enough for 46 if it's only like some small mistakes outside of that. Yeah. I think Sappy is probably one of the few exceptions. I still can't believe he lost like what 24 seconds or something to sum of best. Maybe some of the goals were very unoptimized, but yeah, that is wild.
Go.
But yeah, before we might lose some pace pallers, please make sure to give us a follow, chat, if you haven't. Viewership has been very good today. Appreciate it a lot. And if anyone haven't used their Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, make sure Amazon pays up. Don't let them escape. Oops. And for anyone that might be a fan of 16 star or want to see our plans for the stream, we made a new command as of yesterday for what will happen post the 46. That's closer than ever.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Yo, what's up, Neon? Welcome back. How we doing? Getting ready to clock out at work? Fuck yeah. Hey, what's up, Mystic Mamba?
Here we go. 해고.
As a kid, I used to prefer Luigi over Mario, but I think with the start of Paper Mario, I started getting more towards the Mario path rather than Luigi. Generally speaking.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Ah, I see video. I always played Yoshi in Mario Party as a kid. And in some later Mario Parties, it may have been like Mini Bowser as well. But in like the old Mario Parties, yeah, I was always Yoshi. Yeah, I mean, like in Mario Bros. 2, for example, like Luigi was a good option. I mean, I know in the speedrun it's gonna be different, or at least I imagine. But I think for casual playthroughs as a kid, Luigi was a good choice. In Mario Kart 64, I also played Yoshi, but as kids, we noticed that Yoshi and Toad were way better. We didn't realize about Peach, but apparently all three of them have the exact same stats. So at least for time trial, I don't know if there's any type of like hurt box difference? I don't think so, because in time trial you always see one of those 3 characters, and it doesn't matter in time trial. So I imagine it's like literally exactly the same. But we never noticed Peach. I mean, maybe we defaulted to like, you know, the other characters more. But yeah, like whenever we play Mario Kart 64, it was like, yeah, Yoshi or Toad. You knew you were screwed otherwise. Nah, not that bad, of course, but it was pretty clear that those 2 were top tiers. And yo, what's up, dog?
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go!
Nice, nice.
Let's go! Here we go!
Yeah, I can't really say I remember too much how we thought about tiers in Melee as like kids before tournaments. But I decently quickly picked up Marth and Sheik as my main characters, like way before tournaments. Like Pikachu was my initial main when the game just came out, but I pretty quickly started maining Marth and Sheik. So maybe I was on to something at least. Yeah, I never bought into that. I for sure never bought into that one, at least as a kid. To me, it was clear Marth was way superior to Roy. But yeah, it's very common that people are like, yeah, Roy is like... I mean, he's our boy, right? I don't even remember exactly why, but I actually, like, since we did talk about Luigi, I actually played, like, Luigi against Giga Bowser as a kid. I don't remember what my strat was, but I do remember that was, like, who I initially played.
Let's go!
Dude, imagine if in Melee, like if Zelda couldn't transform into Sheik immediately.
Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, I can't say I remember either MSD. Was it only by having the correct number in like story mode or whatever it was called? Or was it a secondary way of unlocking him too? Yeah, I think it had to be like a 3 at the end. But I don't remember. Oh, 2 at the end? Dude, that was so close. No, I did not, Mayor. I don't engage with any type of content like that whatsoever. I will let people have their own opinions. I didn't even know such a video exists. Yeah, and I mean, that's, you know, kind and appreciated. It's just like that type of topic often can go south very fast. That doesn't mean I believe that everyone that talks about it is trying to, like, stir up shit. It's just like, yeah, it's a topic I would rather not go over. But, I mean, that's cool to hear.
Go.
Yeah, I mean, some people absolutely do Ward. I probably would say for the past 2, maybe 3 years, I've done much more of like an effort minimizing like social media and stuff in general. But already way before that, some people absolutely were. And not only like as a question, but like a lot more than that in a negative direction. Dude, I've tried to tell Mewtwo King to do the same. I've tried to tell him to do the same, but it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. Yeah, he's stubborn. But at least for now, it seems like he's doing pretty good. So hopefully that keeps up. Yeah, I mean, being stubborn is not necessarily always bad, but in some scenarios, it can be bad. That's cool to hear a word. Alright, another iffy-ish CCM preventing a sub 13, but still solid. I hate when that one happens. It's like I don't get like the slide off from the fence itself, so I can open the door immediately. But at least I didn't bonk or some other bullshit. No! Please go in! Fuck! Damn it. It was like one of my A presses on the pyramid, I pressed too early. So like when you're on the pyramid, you like press A to get Mario to go higher. But one of those A presses, I pressed just too early. So obviously it didn't come out, since I wasn't actionable yet. And that messed with the spacing entirely. Sad.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah. I mean, it can be annoying as well, but in a way, like, losing a run fully due to your own mistake, then it's still like, or at least like, yeah, it was my fault, right? Losing it to some like bullshit out of your control is worse, generally speaking. I mean, maybe some people feel like, oh, it's like less bad because then I can blame something else rather than myself, but if it is me making the mistake, then yeah, in one way it's easier to accept that, yeah, I played bad, rather than like, oh, the game is decided, this was it.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I mean, probably a Misty. I mean, I think most / all people, to some degree, fall victim for that.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go. 해고.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1, maybe 2 more runs, then a short break.
Mario.
Grab some water and stuff. I haven't had any break yet, and it's been over 4.5 hours.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, absolutely Amnesty. Absolutely. But I think that can be like pretty common when it's like, you know how a lot of the times people need to experience something themselves first before they can, in any capacity, relate or understand it. I'm not trying to say every person is like that, but it's absolutely a not uncommon trait, at least. Like, there are many times people like entirely change like a big perception they have based on like experiencing the other side. And again, like that probably happens to like everyone at some point in their life too.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I mean, no one has all the answers.
해고. Here we go.
I am not sure if losing the fox is a answer, Meliden, but maybe.
해고.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe the most cracked cheek ever comes down in the future. Never miss a single reaction tech chase ever. Literally 100% of the time. Like a streak of 100k successful reaction tech chases in a row.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think that number could be quite a lot lower. Amnesty before people say that. But yeah, people wouldn't like it. But I do think it's pretty crazy how good window they got for stuff like reaction tech chasing. I mean, when you think about it, that obviously wasn't designed with like, this is gonna be hard for humans to do. But when you look at it from like doing reaction tech chase against Spaceys in particular, like how good that window actually is. You know? Like it is hard to reliably do, but it is humanly possible to like take stocks obviously from one grab due to like fully reaction tech chase. But doing it all the time is obviously really fucking hard. But yeah, we're gonna have a short break, chat. Short break. I need to go and grab some water, stretch my legs a little bit. I should be back within yeah, 5-ish minutes or so. I'll be back. Make sure to give us a follow. If your Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime expired, please use it on the channel. Had pretty fat sub leads the past couple days. Some of those being primes. And And for anyone that haven't downloaded Marvel, please do. Only 9 more people needed, and we reached the cap for that campaign. And also as a reminder, 16 star goal, 20 days left on the campaign. Make sure to check out exclamation point plans too for what will happen post 46. But yeah, back in 5 minutes. Alright, we're back, chat. Yeah, I think we played good today. But yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean, Prey. Like, if you mean like how many months or years you need to practice to get to a certain point. It's always super hard to say, because that's extremely personal.
Dear Mario, please come to the
But yeah, I tend to like before runs each day do like an hour and a half to 2 hours of practice before I do runs. I would say it increases the chance of getting good runs, but it's by no means a guarantee. Some days I only have terrible attempts. Some days I have many good attempts, pretty deep. So yeah, it's hard to say. But today I think we have played pretty good. We've had 2 runs upstairs, one on good pace, one on solid pace. And one of them had still 46 potential in Rainbow Ride. Yeah, I did have a very unfortunate section in like early-ish upstairs and lost a shit ton of time. But I would still say it was 46 pace with about 6 minutes left of the run. Something like that.
Here we go! Go!
It's probably different person to person, but for me, partially, with this particular game, I wouldn't say this applies to every speed game, but at least for me with this game, I think it has fantastic movement, it has cool tricks, and I enjoy the process, trying to get faster, more consistent, and I think I like having some type of project working on, you know, improve at something. I mean, first it was like competing in Melee for so many years, trying to get good at that game, and now I'm trying to get good at this game. But I think also for a lot of people it might be like, you know, cool to like over time, you know, see the progression and almost like that idea of trying to get a quote-unquote perfect run.
Go!
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Go! Here we go! Go!
Oh, that's a masterpiece, Prey. I love Celeste. I've never been speedrunning it, but casually, that game is a masterpiece. And I did watch a decent amount of speedruns many years ago now. Back when TJH had the world record. I still follow... What's the name of the person? What's the tag of the person that have the world record now, or at least had it semi-recently? It's just like I never catch that person live. More or less. But I do have that person followed. I don't know if that person stopped playing or... Oh wait, we already did this. I'm almost always doing that star after 100 coin. So, sorry. Muscle memory. It was pretty bad anyway though. Yeah, Missed Salt loses a lot, so could not have been a good one past once anyway. Continuable, but not good.
Peach.
The box controller for speedrunning Celeste, you mean? Yeah, I mean, I could see how a box type of controller would be very good in Celeste. As soon as it starts coming into like more 3D platformers, I have a hard time to see the advantage, but in some of those type of games, I at least could, like, I could see why. I absolutely could see why.
Here we go!
Yeah, no, Celeste was such a good game. Such a good game. Yeah, I did. I streamed the game way back, and the DLC too when that came out.
Here we go! Go. Here we go.
So I did have a 4709 for a long time. Then about a month ago, I got a 4706. The next 2 days after that, I got a lower 4706 twice. And then exactly 1 month ago, I got my fourth 4706. And each one was ever so slightly faster than the last one. So yeah, the last one of those was exactly a month ago. And the other 3 were in the same week. The final 4706 was actually in a tournament too. But yeah, we've had countless of like great pacers deep, but been hard to close them out. But yeah, we did get 4 PBs then technically in the past month-ish. And we also have gotten 2 upstairs PB. I got a 2159 upstairs. In the same run I got my first 4706. And then maybe 2 weeks ago or so, I got a 2156. I would say any like 2205 or better is like pretty good. But any sub 22, that's like clear 46 pace. Like my best fire exit, for example, is 2453. So 2453 and then 2156. I mean, that's 4x potential. Now, of course, getting both those in the same run would be hard. But it shows the potential is there. Oops, sorry.
Here we go.
Yeah, that'll be tough but possible. I think his current PB is 4654. On a good day, we could.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's true, Eddie. You're gonna have so much free time in comparison now, when you have survived this minimum 12 hours of work every day thing. Or every work day, I guess I should say, but still.
Here we go.
Yeah, that is wild, Eddie.
Here we go.
Yeah, dude, that sounds like torture, Eddie. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't get to turn enough, so we don't get Saya, but at least we didn't die.
Here we go! Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, it's a current sponsor. We have an opportunity. If you have a minute to spare, that would be kind. Same to anyone else watching. Yeah, we're trying to get up to 40 people to install the game, open it up for 10-15 seconds. Currently 31 have done it, and we're looking for 40 total.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, true amnesty. But Eddie did say that he's gonna start a new work. Yeah, way better hours.
Let's go!
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it, not in every single case, Prey, but I think part of it is people essentially getting brainwashed. I'm not gonna say in all cases. Some people genuinely love what they're doing and are basically essentially just like very bored outside of work. But yeah, for some people, I think it's like partially brainwash. I'm not gonna lie. Again, not in every case, but in many cases. Yeah, in so many of the cases, they don't really give a shit about you either. Again, not always, but in many cases, they really don't. Yeah, that's also the thing, like, I mean, especially if it's like a very hard physical labor one, that's gonna be like even worse doing that long, even if you love what you're doing.
Here we go! Hey, go! Here we go! Hey, go!
Okay, good enough.
Here we go! Hey, go!
I mean, no offense, Eddie, but if you if you did, I would kind of be surprised, because it sounds like it wouldn't be enough time for any of that. But very soon,
Here we go!
time for all those type of things if you want to, and more.
Hey, go! Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say it is some nasty.
Hey, go!
Ah, really? That's a rare one. Alright, our whole time save gone already.
Here we go! Hey, go!
Missed the rollout. Ugh, damn it. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah. I mean, I think it can, but I think it's primarily in cases where you are more in charge. Let's say you're running your own company, for example, and you work very hard, smart, it takes off. Of course, that's gonna pay off big time if that were to happen. But in most line of works, like, yes, working hard, like, it can, but many times, I don't know. In a way, I feel kind of silly because most of my adult life as a work, I've played a children's fighting game or a platform game. But I mean, of course, like, I still have, like, countless of siblings, friends, and I mean, so many people have similar experiences where essentially you just get rewarded by doing more work, more responsibilities, but no reward or microscopical, you know, reward for it. Like, essentially nothing. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically, yeah, what I tried to say for us. Like, a lot of hard workers gets taken advantage of. I think that's a good way of phrasing it. It doesn't mean that that happens at every single workplace. And here's where it kind of comes back. So, like, sometimes people need to experience it for themselves to believe it. Because if someone was like, oh, but I worked hard at my place and it turned out fantastic, and then kind of apply that this happens at every single workplace in the whole world, like, it clearly seems to be more often than not that they do get taken advantage of rather than the opposite. But yeah, I mean, of course, if you're running your own company, that type of stuff, work hard, and it goes well, yeah, like, of course that's gonna pay off if that happens. Oh, that's also hard to say, but if we put it this way, Protect, I believe most people by far could become quote-unquote good at melee, or good at most things by far, but that doesn't mean I believe everyone, like 100% of people, could be the best in the world at said thing. But I mean, if you're saying that someone that's like let's say top 100 or top 150, yeah, I believe most people by far could become that good, you know.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
But yeah, I mean, if I understand it correctly, then yeah, I would say that is pretty important. Isn't that like essentially being stubborn or pushing Protect? If so, I would say that's going to be extremely important in almost all cases. And even in the cases where it maybe won't make the difference to that point, it sure as hell would help past that point. Would one want to be the best at melee? I mean, I wanted once upon a time. So, yeah, I mean, I guess some people. Maybe only if you're crazy enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could make an argument I'm even more crazy now. Or at least crazy to some degree.
Mario.
Yeah. No, I could totally see that, Protect. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, no matter, you know, the player, the game, the sport, the field, everyone is gonna have some type of blow to their ego in some capacity. Yes, some people maybe have it more often due to either personality or less good results than another person, but in some capacity, everyone is gonna have that. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. It's part of the grind. Part of whatever you want to call it. I don't agree entirely, Eddie. Like, pressure is what you let others put on you. At least in my case with Melee, I feel like I put more pressure on myself than basically anyone could. But, I don't know. In a way, I guess it made me feel like I cared even more and worked harder. But I think, to some degree, maybe, but far from all of it in my experience.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I don't think it's only consistency. I think a lot of it is also curiosity or being open-minded. Because no matter what you're trying to get good at, especially early on, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes. And you need to be kind of curious of, like, what you're doing wrong and what you could do to correct said mistakes. And that's like a lot of, you know, like, essentially letting go of ego. You kind of have to accept you suck. Everyone sucked early on, so it's not, you know, anything strange. And even if you have done something for like 5, 10, 15 years, there are still gonna be things you are not doing as good as it could be done. So you still need to, like, basically always have that mindset. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. But no matter how good you are at whatever field you're doing, it's always going to be things to improve. You just need to look hard enough, find those mistakes, and work on solutions. I feel like you need to be very solution-orientated. I mean, I've said this example on stream many times before, but I got asked a lot when I competed in Smash from players, like, what they could do to improve. And I gave them genuinely good advice, like, that I would give to, you know, Android or one of my best friends. Like, give good advice. This will genuinely help you get better. If I got $1 for every time some of these people responded with, oh, I already know that. I already do that. Elon Musk would have a run for his money. No, but on a serious note, a lot of that is often like ego getting in the way. Instead of like accepting the fact that, you know, this is useful advice, it's almost like a self-defense mechanism that is like, oh, it can't be like, it's like almost like a discomfort that you didn't know this or you didn't do this good enough. And it sucks. It stops a lot of people from improving. It's almost like putting your head in the sand rather than like being willing to face the truth. And again, I also had things I was doing like way too bad. Whether it was Melee, this game, or anything I've done in life. Like, I can improve at literally everything. There's nothing I can't improve if I'm like willing to go that path, right?
Here we go!
I would say like I absolutely could take losses very hard, but I would say it was more, how do you say, more being disappointed or sad in myself rather than having that towards my opponent, if that makes sense.
Here we go!
But I would like to think for the most part that I was like gracious in defeat. But I mean, of course, I cared a lot. So it's not like I was gonna like stand up and like celebrate losing. Yeah, I think it was more like it's also a sign of like, you know, appreciation towards the opponent in the sense of like they did a good job too, right? Because if they didn't do a good job and if I didn't care, why would I have such a reaction, right? But of course, some losses didn't, you know, hurt anywhere near as much as others for various reasons. But yeah.
해고.
Ah, come on.
Here we go.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, Singled. Yeah, I've also played video games since years before I could form memories. Like, I've always been a gamer. Like, my dad used to record a lot when we were kids. And it's like old recordings of me trying to play video games, and I'm very, very, very young to say the least. So I've been stuck since the start. So yeah, in some capacity I can relate to that. I don't feel that way as much at all these days. Like, I'm obviously trying to get better at SM64 and whatnot. But with Melee, it was almost like a life mission, you know? Life mission, reaching #1. Nothing else was like, okay, I had to get to that spot. That's how it felt. With Mario, I am obviously trying to get better. I'm trying to improve. But whenever I start playing this game, if that never happens, which very likely will be the case, right? I'm not even remotely close. I'll be okay with that. Like, I am trying to improve, I'm trying to get better, and whatever happens, happens, type of thing. So it's more like a chill way of competing, I guess you could say. But I can still relate to the part you're saying.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Thank you, Safari. Yeah, happy to hear. I think for me personally, it was both benefits protect, but I think a lot when it comes to like mindset, preparation, practice, I think it's very personal. I don't think the same mindset is going to be ideal for everyone. I don't think it's as black and white. I mean, sometimes in like various like scenarios and games, you could have like this option in this scenario is 100% better, objectively speaking. But a lot of times it's more like gray area, right? And I think something like mindset is going to be very, very different. Like, I think for me, when I competed in Melee, that type of all or nothing mindset, I think it helped me a lot. But I also do think that mindset would be very detrimental for some other people. And that's not me trying to say I was like better or smarter. I just think we're different as people. And sometimes the best path forward is different. I mean, I've heard Mutaking say at times that he felt like he did better in tournaments when he didn't like overcare, because he was basically putting too much pressure on himself, which made him play worse. For me, I feel like it made me work a lot harder and basically get more into the zone. And I think also like the fact of like essentially always being the what word should we use? Like the intruder, the enemy, the person that, you know, came to the US and like tried to take the crown. I think like, you know, all of that for so many years, it probably, you know, also shaped some of that. Nah, I wouldn't say so at all, Prey. I think sometimes commentators could talk about it from that perspective, but no. But at the same time, I obviously was playing to win, so I did play, and honestly, I think to some level, everyone does. Because people are not like gonna go into a scenario in 99.99% of the cases and just do it because it's stupid. Like, people may play very different, but at the end of the day, that's what they in the moment feel is gonna be the best, you know, path towards winning. I think at times people are just like, oh, if this person played this way, like, yeah, like that would be play to win. But every player also have different strengths, different weaknesses. So I think at times that gets very, people get a very skewed perception or perspective.
Here we go! Go.
I feel like if I actually, had a driver license and drove, I feel like I would pretty much need to have an Armada car. Yeah, if I ever get a driver license and a car, maybe I should reach out. Tell them to sponsor the stream.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, well, thank you, Eddie. I mean, I've always tried. Similar there. I mean, I probably had some, you know, not the best moments, but I've always tried in that regard. I think part of it, like growing up watching a lot of sports, and times you get very bad examples of that. So I think that, like, I tried, but I mean, of course, we all make mistakes, right? No, I don't have any game I'm looking into post SM64, whether it's speedrun or otherwise. That doesn't mean like it never will happen, but even though I, like, when I competed in Smash, I was never like actively thinking like, yeah, when I stop I'll play SM64, but at the same time it was like a game I watched for so many years before I actually played myself. So in a way it felt like one day I want to play this game, you know. I wouldn't say I have such a game now, but who knows what the future holds.
Here we go!
I mean, I've gotten sad losing tournament singles, so I think that probably qualifies for that comment.
Go.
Yeah, I mean, if I lost an important tournament in Melee, like, yeah, it was more like getting sad rather than mad. Or like angry. It's hard to imagine that, Parbat, doing something unrelated to video games as my main activity / work, because I guess that's what you mean. Because I've done video games for so many years, and it is my biggest passion. but I always said from the get-go, or felt from the get-go at least, that you can't take video games like competing in Smash or streaming on Twitch as a human right to work with. So I've always tried to prepare for the worst, but hope for the best. And I mean, I'm only 33, so I mean, we'll see what happens. But I mean, as long as I enjoy playing games, as long as I enjoy streaming, I would like to keep doing it. But if that's not possible, then of course I would have to find some other main activity. But it's hard to imagine what that would be, since I have essentially been in this type of world for such a long time. I would say that is part of the contingency plan, Eddie. Like, when I said preparing for the worst, like, yeah, I meant that.
Here we go!
Not really. Like, it probably would be like a lot slower now, hypothetically, if I tried to do coaching compared to when I was more active. But I think if I wanted to do coaching, not saying I want to, but hypothetically, if I wanted to do coaching, I think I could still to this day bring in a decent amount of people that would want coaching. Commentary would probably be a bit harder because you need to be more present in person. So even if it was like a big genuine interest, it probably would only be like very occasionally still, considering where I live. But I wouldn't really say I feel either. I mean, I did do like a little bit of commentary at Genesis in 2023 and tipped off in 2024. But yeah, it's not something I would look to do on a consistent basis or anything like that.
Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go!
Yeah, that's very true. With commentary. But I mean, especially earlier parts of the tournament, it makes sense as well. It's more like that. That's a good question, Safari, but I really don't know. I mean, my two biggest hobbies are video games, obviously, and watching sports, but I don't know how that would be applied for any type of quote-unquote regular job. So I honestly don't know. I feel like I never figured something like that out. I was too young. So yeah, let's hope the stream pops off and we can keep having fun together on stream for years to come.
Here we go!
I mean, in a way, I guess, but like every game or every sport is gonna be so unique too that you still like need to learn how the game works. But once you're a good coach, if you learn another game, then for example, yeah, I mean, I imagine a lot of it would translate. But if you don't understand the thing you are gonna coach, it doesn't matter if you are like the best overall coach, if that makes sense.
Here we go!
Some aspects still could, depending on the field. Like, let's say you are a coach in like one sport. You could still be really good at, like, let's say, handling egos, big personalities, that type of stuff. You wouldn't have to like be an expert on the sport per se to have that skill. But at the same time, it's probably going to be hard to do even that if you don't really have any knowledge on the topic you're trying to coach. Yeah, I think I was more trying to say that there is more to being a coach in, let's say, a team sport than just the game. Like, the dynamic of the group is going to be so important. Yo, it's a Vegas.
Here we go!
Something like that would be fun and Misty, and I probably would be good at it, especially in like platform fighters or platformers. That's also probably a very tough field to get into. Not many spots. But hypothetically speaking, I probably would enjoy something like that a lot. But yeah, as we said, hopefully long time to come, stream-wise.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, I hope them next day. It'll be the third one today, if it were to happen. Yeah, we've had 2 runs upstairs today. And the best run was still PB pace in Rainbow Ride. 46 pace, I would say. Kinda copium for 46, but possible. The reset ride, yeah. Good CCM though. What I think of Sunshine? As a kid, I didn't care for it too much. I didn't dislike it, but I didn't really like it. But watching people speedrun Sunshine, I feel like changed my perception of the game even casually. I think Sunshine is such a cool speed game, and I personally think it deserves more attention. It is too much RNG in Sunshine, I will admit, fellas, but I think the movement in Sunshine looks hella cool.
Here we go! Let's go!
Ah, dude, okay, I played that part too greedy. Oh my god. I hate losing a lot of time in BBH. This is an easy split. Yeah, playing that part, that same part too greedy, twice in a row. It's okay, it's still a fine run, just not good any longer.
Here we go!
Yeah, always something, Safari. Nah, in that regard, I play it very long term. Long term, consistent growth. I don't go for the big gambles when it comes to that area. Oh, damn it.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
I'm just like, I'm not gonna say like any exact specific things, but I'm just taking like a bunch of like different index funds. The thing is also like, I don't really know how it works in every country. I know in Sweden that part is actually pretty favorable, as of now at least. But yeah, I'm just having like a bunch of different index funds. Like, I'm not really gambling with any, like, with specific stocks. So yeah, like, long-term, consistent growth.
It's me, Mario!
Like, you could say there are like a lot faster ways, but like with bigger gains comes bigger risk, and I'm fine with having the slower path, but that long term would be nice.
Peach.
해고.
Yeah, it's been a pretty crazy day, Amnesty. I think it's been very cool. I mean, partially very different topics, but very, like, just, you know, very consistent overall, too. I don't know, probably helped because viewership has been, like, extra good today. So, I mean, that probably helps more with, like, you know, pace of chat or whatever you want to call it. Dude, I feel like I heard something with the Netherlands that they were gonna like screw up saving like major time. I think it was the Netherlands. I can't say I remember exactly what it was, but it basically sounded so bad that it was like, why would anyone wanna like save? Like I wish I remember exactly what it was, but I do remember thinking it was so fucking bad. Okay, I doubt that's true. I doubt that's true. But it was something with like saving and the stock market and the Netherlands. I'm pretty sure it was. And I was just like, this sounds so bad. But this was probably 6+ months ago since I read about it. What do you qualify for that, Eddie? Just like a interest account or average return for like index funds? Because that sounds more like just an interest account. Yeah, but I mean overall I wouldn't say like those type of savings, or it should only be if it's people or money you might need soon, not like long-term money. Yeah, I mean, for index funds, depending on who you ask, something like 7 to 10% is pretty average over a long time period. Probably more like 8, 8.5. But depending on how you tax gains, of course that could impact a lot. Yeah, but I mean, you could have like index funds covering different areas, or maybe that's what you still mean. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that area is probably where it got into like the bad stuff that I read about. Sweden has had like for a long time a very, believe it or not, tax favorable system for saving. But certain people want to nerf that by a lot. We'll see what happens.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. It's me, Mario.
Alright, need to step it up.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I know, like, I think I remember at least, like, Switzerland is, like, really expensive, right? But people's buying power is on average, like, super high, right? It's Rocco. So, like, going to Switzerland will probably be very expensive for most people, but I think, like, the locals on average have much better buying power than most of Europe, at least, and probably most of the outside world too.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess you could say I was also like a naive 11-year-old at my first tournament video. But yeah, I went for my first tournament, basically setting it as a mission to become #1 in the world. And I genuinely believe that. But yeah, I was not even 12 years old, so you could partially call it being naive. Partially you could call it dedication, I guess.
Let's go. Here we go.
My first tournament was in February 2005. It was the very first tournament in Sweden. Other parts of Europe started with Melee a lot earlier in terms of tournaments. But yeah, the first one over here was February 05. So a pretty sizable portion of the viewers may not have been born back when I went to my first event. I mean, the internet in general tends to be a bit like that, Prey. And by a bit like that, I mean a lot like that. But that doesn't mean everything is good. There's a lot of shit in the world too.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Come on, dude. Come on, come on.
I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, that's also true, Protect. It's just like good stuff, generally speaking, doesn't get as much attention and headlines. Like, in a way, humanity kind of like consume more of like the bad stuff.
Go.
I don't know, Prey. Maybe one part of it is that by comparison you're doing better. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know.
Go. Here we go. Here we go. Go.
Damn it.
Mario.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one, maybe two more runs, then a short break.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Yeah, a little bit of... I mean, it wasn't too long ago we actually had that good run in BBH. Like the sub 13 CCM. Still fine in SSL. Yeah, hopefully we can get one more upstairs. But yeah, I'm gonna do one, maybe two more runs then. Short break.
해고.
Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario,
If there are two very small pizzas, Amnesty,
yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
then probably. But the regular size, then nah. Like the size you get on pizza over here, absolutely not. Even if it would be like a margarita, like, nah. Not at all. But again, some countries, if you order a small, then maybe. But at least like the regular size over here, no way.
해고.
I don't know, maybe some of the countries from people in chat, maybe it's like baby pizzas or something like that. But at least like a regular sized pizza over here, fuck no, dude. Fuck no.
해고. Here we go.
Maybe when the time is right, Roko, you will get like a flashback essentially.
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, if the hat gives him any type of like abilities like Kirby, then I suppose I would concede my case. I doubt that's the case though.
해고.
Alright. Probably, yeah, one more, then short break.
It's me, Mario.
That is true, Amnesty. That is true.
Hello. Okie dokie.
A mushroom pizza, and yeah, he would turn massive. Then he probably could like eat like at least 40, right?
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Then if he does his melee taunt on top of that, 400 pizzas? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting hungry by all the food talk too. Dude. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Isn't that a type of cheese? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, only 9 spots left yet. Trying to reach that. Yep, it's back, Eddie. This is our first sponsor post their return. I have been doing this one way back, so some people may have done it before, but we are close to reaching the cap of 40. I mean, a lot of computer gear, Eddie. I actually have a Razer chair next to me. I'm not using it because it broke eventually. It was a good chair, but eventually it broke. Or broke, but you know, like how on a lot of chairs you can basically like change how high or low you want to be. And basically it's like only going to the lowest, which is annoying. But yeah, I had it for a long time. Yeah, I mean, if you download it on your phone, Prey, and you have never done it before, and you open up the game for like 10-20 seconds after installing it, so like open up the game, then it should count. Yeah, if you used R-Link or QR code, one of the two, then it should work.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go. Metafy.
Give me a sec, universe, and you will have your crown back.
Here we go! Here we go!
I did do that.
Let's go!
That's rare. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have a short break, chat. I'll be back soon, and then probably some final attempts once I'm back. But yeah, to everyone watching, make sure to give us a follow if you haven't. Don't forget your Amazon Prime / Twitch Primes. They do expire automatically, and quite many of them have the past few days. So double check if yours expired. And also taking up our plans command. Make sure to check through that as well. And for anyone that haven't done Marvel, we are still trying to get 9 more people. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, Neon. I love you all too. But yeah, give me 5 minutes and we will be back with more runs. Some final attempts. Alright. We are back.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It's been a thing for a long time, Eddie. I scrolled up a little bit now, but yeah, Twitch did regional pricing, I don't know, 4 years ago, maybe more. And I mean, in a way, it makes sense. I mean, the equivalent of $5 or €5 is very different country to country. So in a way, it makes sense. I do think they should have some gift subs or one set amount though. But for one individual sub, I think it makes sense, personally. But yeah, for gift subs, I do think they should have like a set amount that's no matter where you gift from. Oh, thank you, Panfo.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, sometimes the timer does that, so thank you, thank you.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah. How much would that be? But yeah, it's understandable, Roko. I see. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, Prey, thank you so much for installing Marvel. Appreciate that, thank you. If you, at any point during the campaign, feel for testing out the game, reaching level 2 helps further. But even if not, thank you so much for the install. Appreciate it.
Here we go. Go. Here we go.
No, that part would not be true. Oops, Roko. The streamer gets a set percentage. Most people on Twitch gets 50% of the sub revenue. You do get more if you have like, if you qualified for the Partner Plus program thing, or if you have some like legacy contract with Twitch. At most, you can get up to 70%. In my case, I do have the 70% cut, thankfully. But yes. So, if someone subscribes from somewhere where it costs $2, I get 70% of that. If they subscribe somewhere where it's like $7, I get 70% of that. Honestly, I feel like 70 should be like a bare minimum. I think 50 is terrible. I think 70 should be like a minimum, honestly. I mean, I understand, like, it comes, like, cost, you know, with all the servers and whatnot, but, like, 50 is terrible. I think 70 as a minimum is, you know, more fair at least. But honestly, from a percentage perspective for streamers, like, raw donos obviously is a much higher percentage cut. But obviously the ads are not dodged that way. Wait, TikTok takes 70%. What the hell? Why would anyone ever donate if that's the case? Yeah, I mean, I feel like 50 is already like, maybe not even low key, but yeah, robbery. Keeping 30%? Yeah, that's a fucking scam if that's true.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I know on YouTube it's like you get 70% if someone do like a donation equivalent, like a super chat. Regular donations, if it's through PayPal, it's a little bit different because PayPal have like various fees. But you probably get somewhere between 90 to 97% of the revenue from a dono. I think YouTube defaults to 70, and Twitch you can have 70, but not default. But yeah, as I said, I do have 70, so the same as YouTube.
Go.
Come on, Mario, come on.
Me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I think, generally speaking, HB, I think some people also say that because if someone do subscribe, there is absolutely a chance that they keep the sub. If someone do a donation, the likelihood that they keep doing that each month is so significantly lower. So I think a lot of that is what it comes from too. But yeah, what you're saying is probably part of it as well.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, especially because many times it's like almost like Mission Impossible when things go out of hand on like YouTube and like channels gets like shut down or whatever. And it's like so hard to get any actual help. you basically have to pray that someone big enough on Twitter makes a scene out of it, so YouTube basically like feel like they can't ignore it.
Here we go!
Because yeah, like in a lot of those cases, like dealing with it on your own seems to be a fucking hassle. Thank you, Santa. That sounds terrible, Eddie. Because, I mean, obviously in such a case, that would just be, like, talking about how the game works. I mean, obviously there are way too many, like, racist, toxic assholes. But yeah, this example, yeah, obviously shows the flaw with it being automated like that. Yeah, it's a cool trick. Skitty. Yo, HP. Thank you so much for the install. Appreciate that. Similar to you, if you feel for giving the game a chance at any point during the campaign, reaching level 2. Support thirder, but even if not, thank you so much for the install. Ah, fuck.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go.
Sorry about the bad runs right now. We'll try to step it up.
Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, overall, I would say I'm pretty happy with how we have played. Yeah, I mean, 2 runs upstairs and PB pace in Rainbow Ride.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go. 해고.
Unfortunate. Overall, Salt has been pretty good today, though, so can't complain.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
Missed Salt, and I'm now having 1 point too little. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we had 2 pretty good runs today, I would say. One was good pass fire C, had an unfortunate THI, but still 46-ish potential in Rainbow Ride. I would have needed to beat my best Tippy in a run, but I've been on pace for an even better Tippy in bits, so I'll say more than fair to call it 46 pace. I made it past Assless and Reds on gold pace. but then I died on tricky triangles. We had another run upstairs too. It was like okay past Fire C, not as good, but still solid. I can't say I remember I did mess up the same thing in THI, but I can't say I remember exactly. I think it was like in TTM. Yeah, it died in TTM. Like on Breezeless. So one died on Breezeless, one died on Tricky Triangles.
해고.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, this is too bad. I'll still try. If we get a really good Dark World, it's still fine.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Can we please get a great Dark World, Bowser Dance, and we move on? Nope. Raven? Nah. Honestly, I don't want to continue at that point. It may not have seemed like that big of a mistake, and it wasn't gonna lose that much, but it was already such a bad Womps. Like, I would have continued if we actually got a good Dark World.
I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yo, Benji. Thank you so much for the big raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Good to see you back on Twitch. Yeah, I bet most of our viewers already follow Benji, but in case you don't, make sure to give him a follow. Former world record holder in 70. And a PB quite a lot better than my own. Yeah, welcome to all the raiders. Yeah, we're trying to get another run going. We had a little bit of a 46 pace in Rain Bride earlier. I can't say I remember exactly when he held the world record in this category, but he did do it. I'm 100% certain about that. Nah, I think it was Ouija that initially bopped the whatever. And then I think it was Benji. No, maybe Parse. I don't remember if it was Benji or Parsi.
Mario, please come to the castle.
I think it was.
Yours truly, Princess
I think it was Benji.
Peach.
and then Parsi, or vice versa. But yeah, he did hold the world record at some point. I don't remember exactly when it was. I'm doing alright today, Rolf. Bit tired. Been most of the day, but I'd say we played pretty good today overall. How are you doing today?
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Here we go. Let's go.
Grabbed it a little bit too early. That's okay.
Here we go.
I see. Yeah, I thought it was Benji, but then I was like, maybe Parsi, because I think Parsi's was like still like such a high 5, or it was still like a 5x.
Mario.
But yeah, I guess it was like, yeah, 46.59, then 46.58, then I think it was 56 by Benji, 54 by Parsi.
I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I think that was it. But I was like, yeah, I do remember Ouija's world record was like a very small world record. And then I was like, yeah, Parsi was like a 54, I'm almost certain enough, because I think that's still the PB he has. So that's why I was like a little bit like, did Benji get a time in between those two? Or was it after? But I thought it was between. But I wasn't fully certain. Yeah, I mean, I would say 45 is very feasible. Hard, a very good run needed, but now it's like it's 100%. It's not even like debatable. Like with current knowledge, strats, skill by the runners, yeah, it is possible. But I would say it's a pretty damn small list of people that realistically could get a 45 today, assuming they are in shape.
Here we go!
Yeah, that's impossible, Prey. I don't like saying that in speedrunning, but that is 100% impossible. Tying the tasks in the original Mario Bros, while extremely impressive, it's been very clear for a long time that it could happen eventually, and now it's more than certain it will happen eventually. But in this game, you are not gonna get remotely close to the tasks. It's no one is ever gonna be like even close, no matter the category. Like even in Zero Star, it's not even like it's a different game. If you look at a task in Mario Bros and a top level player playing, most people would not even be able to like tell it apart. And soon enough, you're gonna have two runs that look like practically like the exact same, right? Due to how frame rule works, I guess not technically identical necessarily. But in this game, like, yeah, if you see a task even of like Zero Star, it's not gonna look anything like how a player would play. And if you look at the recent 120 star tasks, it's about 21 minutes faster than the world record. Yeah, I think it was like a very low 114, and the world record is a low 135. Oops.
Here we go!
Thank you, Isom. I don't know, like, if a human theory task is worked on for 120. I know I saw, like, a 70-star human theory task many years in the past, but I don't know if a new one is being made for either one of the categories. Yeah, what's up, Leonis? Oops, fuck, I didn't mean, I meant to speed kick. I didn't even mean to go, Yeah, that's also true, Parbat, and important to remember. 21 minutes faster more, even though, yeah, so much downtime is unavoidable.
go. Here we go. Go.
I would say a little bit less than that, but it is quite a bit of downtime for every star. Yo, Kero, thank you so much for installing Marvel. Appreciate that. If you feel for giving the game a chance, reaching level 2 is very quick and helps further, but even if not, thank you so much for the install. Appreciate it.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, for a lot of stars, they wouldn't apply any. Because if you do a 100-point star, you do 2 stars in one go. Then you wouldn't have that same time frame. But yeah, it's fair to say that there is a lot of downtime that even the task can't get around. That's sad. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess.
Yeah, that's a rare one. I think hunger is probably getting to me. Hunger and tiredness. Yeah, we're gonna do some final attempts.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, even something remotely close to that idea is like crazy. But it also shows like, yeah, this game being done in tasks is just a completely different game. They look nothing alike. As soon as Mario started moving, it's like, yeah, it looks like a different game. So yeah, I was not trying to take away from original Mario Bros. Runners. It's just like, they can't be compared in that regard.
Here we go!
I see.
Let's go!
I do have a pretty big interest in sports overall, but maybe not so much those type of sports.
Here we go! Let's go! It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I see, Eddie. That's also very hard to say, Prey, but from a practical standpoint, or like what we could do as like humans, I mean, I imagine by far most is like found out, but I also bet there are things, like many things in total that we haven't discovered yet. Most of these would probably be like very, very small time saves, but I wouldn't be surprised to see quite some more like quote-unquote sizable time saves. And if I say sizable time save, I'm counting like even a second. Like a full second, I would say is absolutely sizable. Oh, in TAS, I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Like, I saw the new 120 star TAS, but I don't have any knowledge whatsoever on so much of how a lot of that works. So, there I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, who knows? I mean, it was like, what, 16 years of a difference between the old 120 star TAS and this one. Who knows where the 120 star TAS might be another 16 years from now.
Here we go!
Wait, is that true, Eddie? Why is it 11 frames slower than we know to be possible? Oh! Oops. Dude, what a timing. What a timing. So technically it's a little bit outdated. That's crazy though. I know it's like quote unquote only 11 frames, but 3 days after the release of the task, when they worked on that one for an absurdly long time.
Go.
Alright chat, I need your energy. Mario is acting up right now.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go.
Alright, come on Mario, come on, come on, come on.
Go.
Or don't.
Here we go.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it.
Go.
Yeah, what's up Mendoza?
Here we go.
Have to be the exclamation point first. Yeah, good to see you. Hope you're doing good.
Go.
Damn it.
It's me, Mario.
Not too much, Cryx.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it gets harder the longer you go, Eddie. You know, hard to stay as focused, as sharp. But I mean, we have had 2 runs upstairs and a 46 pace in Rainbow Ride. So even if we don't make it past Island Hop for the rest of the stream, I would still say we've played overall pretty good. I mean, not any DMs or anything like that, Mendoza, but I mean, people both on the YouTube and Twitch side for the stream have mentioned the HBox stuff. It's been a couple times per stream since it happened. Yeah, that was the standard for a long time in Europe, Eddie. I think it was primarily in 2014. A lot of Europe moved away from best of 7. Yeah, the whole covering the flights and stuff for a year or something along these lines. I haven't heard the exact quote, but through chat, I've heard some at least semi-correct version, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, it tastes good, Santa. Hope Sandwich will too. And Sanaku, thank you for the 80 months with Brian. Yeah, that's correct, Mr. Y. That had nothing to do with my initial reason for quitting, so while kind and generous, if serious, yeah, as you said, it had nothing to do with the initial reasoning. Alliance paid all my flights, all my hotels, all my costs in terms of like competing, like venue fees, yada yada, and they also gave me a salary as well. So, yeah, it's kind but of no interest for me. I bet there are many smashers that would be very happy to get even a very small portion of that offer. So, I don't know, there's probably someone out there that would be a lot better suited. No. Assuming you play on console, Krivix, it is slower. I think you save something like 6 frames per time, ideally, doing that. So over the course of a full run, you save a lot of time. I'm not trying to say I'm saving every frame every time, but even if I were only to save, let's say, 4 of the 6 frames each time, that still adds up to a lot. if you are playing an emulator, you can disregard what I'm saying. Oh, it's 8 frames? I didn't know exactly. But okay, it's 8 frames apparently. The thing is, you can't do it immediately. And then when you do save, it takes longer time, basically, for it to be processed as well. It's actually like way back in like 120 star. I think it was the Japanese runner Nero who basically started doing that as a... So it turned into like a standard. For a long time people didn't do the continue without saving. And I think Nero, yeah, he came back. He was like a former world record holder. He came back trying to reclaim the 120 record. And he saved so much time at 120 by doing that over the course of the full run. I mean, if he would be interested, Mendoza. I mean, I don't know how PPMD is doing health-wise these days, but if he's doing better, like, the thing is, like, I think he already would compete if that was in the cards. But yeah, I don't really want to speak for him. I haven't spoken to him in many, many years at this point. I mean, probably. I mean, the thing's like a lot of like the candy or snacks. I don't know if some of it is technically possible to get outside of Europe, but I do have a lot of like candy or snacks over here that I do like a lot. And I do think Sweden is very strong in that area. Yeah, I mean, if someone by any chance goes to Sweden one day and you like candy, I would say like candy for like pick and mix or whatever you want to call it. Very nice if you go to a proper candy store. I think a lot of that probably depends, like local community to local community prey. But overall, I would say yes. I mean, I've had like so many, like even if I haven't competed for so many years, and a lot of my friends haven't either, almost all my friends I met through Smash. But I mean, obviously I can't speak for every small local scene in the world, but there are a lot of good local scenes. Normally speaking, you can pick a lot of stars in whatever order you want, but sometimes you are gonna lose time. And that's actually an example of where you are gonna lose time. Krivix, because if you do the boss fight first in Worms, when the tower is out, it actually lags a lot more when you do 100 coin, for example. So if you do the 100 coin and the tower is out and you play on N64, it actually will lag and lose you a lot of time. There are a lot of stars you technically can do in whatever order you want and you're not losing any time. But people often tend to pick stars so they have backups available. And harder, more reset-heavy stars earlier too. And sometimes it can be outside factors, like in Triple D. If you do the submarine star, you unlock Fire Sea. But that pushes back Triple D, so you don't want to do it first, because it takes longer to re-enter the level. Oh, yeah, like, you can't compare the two, right? That's not to say that every person that goes to a local is gonna be like, you know, like your best friend, but yeah, you can't really compare the online and offline stuff.
It's me, Mario.
Online in general, like Smash aside, there's just like so much easier for people to be extremely annoying toxic assholes
Dear Mario,
because there is
please
no
come to
consequence.
Castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go. Here we go. Go.
Yo, what's up, Voo dude? What's up, Nate? And what's up, Brandon? Sorry, I think I forgot to acknowledge you. Might be more on a different topic when you started typing. But I think we played okay today. Past hour and a half, maybe pretty bad, but we had 146 pacer in Rainbow Ride. And another run upstairs as well. I'll say any day we make it upstairs on one good pace, can't really complain. So 2 runs, although the second one was okay, not too good, but it was still like clear PB pace.
Here we go. Go.
Yes, that is correct, Bray. As long as the campaign is still ongoing, they will all count, even if I'm not live. There is about a week left in the Marvel campaign. I am thinking of maybe trying to end it before that. It kind of depends. If we do get to the 40 out of 40 before that, which is likely at this point, I probably would end it early if another sponsor is available on the page. Currently that's not the case, but you can put it this way. As long as that widget below that shows on the overlay, as long as that one shows on stream, the campaign is ongoing. And I haven't done my gameplay of Marvel on stream yet, so I have to do that before the campaign wraps up. Whether I choose to do it, like end it early or not. I mean, in the past they said it was fine to do it, so I don't think that's changed. But for this particular one, for the goals themselves, for an install, I get $5 by someone just installing the app, open it up for 5 seconds. I can't say I've memorized every other goal, but a lot of them are Like for level 2, it's like an additional $3. For level 5, an additional $3. Then I think it's like 5 for level 10 or something like that. A lot of the levels are like between the range of like 3 and 7, and then later ones, like later ones, are like 10 and 15, I think. And then I think I get like 210 for doing the gameplay. So the thing is, like, a lot of the times it just like adds up by if a lot of people do it. Like, if you do get all the installs and maybe people reach a couple levels, sometimes they have like packs. The most broken campaign I did in the past, like if someone bought something for $5 in the game, you got 60. Literally 12 times the value. 12 times the value. Like, I don't think we're ever gonna see such a broken one again. Yeah, the $5 pack gives $10. $4.99, assuming it's US dollars count. If it's a different currency, like, I would have to like double check, because they are like sometimes different. No, so I mean, if someone in Marvel buys a $5 pack, so something that's like $4.99, I get $10. And it could be done once per person. So you couldn't buy like 50 packs for $5 and get $10 each time. Yeah, no, it was so broken, Brandon. It was so broken. Considering how long a lot of these sponsors have been around doing this prey, I think they absolutely make a profit. Technically speaking, that's correct, Roko. Technically speaking, that's correct.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, if it's only in terms of like the profits, but for some people, yeah, the 16-star gold might be more in terms of like getting some stream reward for it.
Here we go! Here we go!
Oh wait, no. I have to. If you mean for my portion, Roko, I have to play 2 hours, and I get 210 for it.
It's me, Mario!
But yeah, like all these type of like deals are very different. Sometimes you get almost no base pay, sometimes a lot, sometimes the installs might be like $2, sometimes 10. Reaching levels, very big difference too. Sometimes packs are like hella broken. Like the 12 times the value was like oh, okay, I see what you mean, Roko. Yeah, then I think like doing daily missions 2 days in a row is like another $4 or something, like, yeah. But I'm happy those sponsors are at least back. Hopefully there is gonna be consistent moving forward. Yo, what's up, Slippy?
Go! Here we go!
Yeah, I'll let you know, Bloody. I'll let you know. But honestly, I think it's probably safe to say that once you and Candy get to level 50, assuming you both are still trying for that, I imagine it wouldn't be worth trying to push thirder.
Here we go!
Considering how much it slows down. But I think I saw both of you were at like 45 plus. Yeah. I'll absolutely make sure those gets counted, the level 50. But I imagine, like, unless you really enjoy the game and want to play for fully your own sake, I probably wouldn't try to reach 60. I imagine it's gonna be too tough. Especially since I might want to end the campaign early.
Here we go!
Like, if there is a decent offer by the time I've done the gameplay section. Yeah, that's what I figured, Bloody. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the gameplay section soon enough. And then, yeah, end the campaign if some other offer is on the page.
Go! It's me, Mario!
Yeah, thank you, Bean.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go.
Alright, Prey, take it easy. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the install earlier as well. Have a great one, and see you next time.
Here we go. Go. Here we go.
Yo, let's go, Candy. And speaking of the devil, as the command states, plans post the 46 is as follow. Either we go back to 16 star, gonna be ready with runs for 16 within days of the 46, or 5 to 7 weeks of practice of 70 if the goal isn't reached, and a lot of that practice will be off stream.
Go.
Yo, thank you so much, Roko. Appreciate that.
It's me,
Thank you.
Mario.
Yeah, it was honestly pretty lucky for me in the past, because Alliance helped me get that.
Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
And Twitch still honor that. Yeah, Salt being a little bit annoying. Yeah, I would say a decent amount of Swedish Smashers piece. Yeah, I mean, Aniolas is my brother, so that's a given. But yeah, a lot of old school Smashers, but none of them play any longer. In any series capacity, at least. But a lot of old school Swedish Smashers. Some of them not as old school, but most of them are pretty old school. Mostly Gothenburg, but also some Stockholm Smashers, and one of them is from the south of Sweden, but he lives in London these days. Nah, the city he was from, that city you mentioned is from the south of Sweden, and the third biggest city in general in Sweden, but the city he was from was Kristianstad. Not too much Mr. Y, but I did see him a couple times recently, and I'm gonna see him another 2 times soon. So more so this year. But I think until a few months ago, it was I don't know, pre-pandemic days maybe.
Here we go.
But yeah, and he always had like a birthday party where I saw him there. Then he tagged along for one of Sweden's World Cup games. And then, yeah, we're gonna see each other twice at some other stuff coming up soon enough. Probably not anytime soon, Brandis. But Leah does have some relatives there, so I have been there here and there. Not too common though. Yeah, he is video. He is. He also has a season pass for our football team. He also supports the same hockey team that I do. And we go to games together every now and then. And he also roots for 49ers. I've never watched American football myself. No, for football and hockey, same team. Same team. But yeah, American football I've never watched. Although that is about to change.
Go. Here we go. Go.
Yeah, so 5, maybe 6 years ago, I don't remember exactly, but like probably like 5-ish years ago, I decided that when my dad turns 60, which happened earlier this year, that I was gonna bring him to the States. He has never been to the States, period. He likes 49ers. And yeah, my plan was for me and my dad to have a trip in the States, watch a game, do a bunch of other stuff too, of course. I did tell Anios about it, and he liked the idea and asked if he could be a part of the gifts. So we basically cover half the expenses each, and you know, the 3 of us travel together. And I thought it was a great idea, and I mean, he likes 49ers too, just like my dad. So yeah, the 2 of us are taking our dad to the States. We're gonna stay for a week and a half, and yeah, everything is covered for our dad. Yeah, I mean, I decided around 5 years ago. So I put money aside for that forever ago. For Aniolus, I don't really know. Maybe it was because my dad sometimes, or often actually had like a 49ers cap, so maybe he got like curious through that. But they actually did have like an American football game in Gothenburg forever ago. This was like back in the 80s. I think my dad worked at that event. 49ers were not the ones playing. I think Minnesota Vikings was one of them, ironically, with, you know, Nordic country. I don't remember who the Vikings played against. It was not like an actual season game. I think it was like a pre-season game or exhibition or something like that. And my dad at the time worked extra at various type of events, like at football stadiums, hockey stadiums. I think he worked at this particular game. And I think that drew some of his interest. And at the time, they tried to like, how do you say, like, bring more interest to the NFL outside of the US. So I think more games were broadcasted too. And yeah, I guess 49ers appealed to him. Yeah, I mean, if someone search it up, you can probably find, like, you know, Minnesota Vikings playing in Gothenburg at some point in the 80s. Yeah, I do remember I talked to one of my friends, who also, ironically, is a 49ers fan. I've stayed with him many times when I've been to LA. And I did tell him about this trip and like this thing in general, and he was like, he had no idea that some game was played over here forever ago. Yo, Super Bowl, thank you for the 5 months with Prime.
Here we go!
Yeah, when I searched now on Google, it did say Minnesota Vikings played against... Wait, Minnesota Vikings played in Gothenburg August 14th, 1988, defeating the Chicago Bears 28-21 at Ullevi. So, yeah, that was the game. Damn it. It was 33,115 attendance, which I would say is pretty damn good, considering, yeah, that's the one game ever played over here.
Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, that stadium takes... I don't know exactly in 1988. I mean, the stadium is still in the city, although almost never used, unless for like concerts and stuff. But I have been to that stadium when it was used for football, and I know it takes like at least 42K, but 33K is still good. I mean, it was still, yeah, I don't think this was like an actual competitive match. Yeah, I'll have to search. Maybe it was a competitive game. Maybe it was a practice. I don't remember that part. Oops. Ah! Damn it.
It's me, Mario!
Alright, chat. This will be one more past PSS, then we're done. One more past PSS, then we're done.
Careful, I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, it says it was a pre-season exhibition game. The matchup, I don't know if this is correct, but at least here it says the matchup was part of the NFL's American Bowl series, which was a program designed to promote American football internationally before global audiences. But yeah, so that's the backstory.
Go.
You know what? I'm probably... Yeah, I'm probably just gonna call it anyway. It's past midnight. Yeah, it's past midnight. Yeah, I'll try to be live early tomorrow. Tomorrow it's one of my sister's birthday, so we're gonna go out to eat, like the family. So I will try to do some runs beforehand. No promise though. I will be live at least, but if we have enough time for runs, time will tell. But yeah, thanks for watching.